vibes.
Good song, actually.
It's pretty okay.
All right, that's enough out of you, Chris.
Yeah, that's okay. You can DM from now. This is your podcast again.
Appreciate it.
Yeah. Do you
All right.
We just went live. Do you want to tell the entire internet what's going on?
Tadpoles and riveteers. You do that, right? Chris?
Yeah, that's exactly what I do.
Critically Accursed, you guys say that?
Critically Accursed,
Tadpoles and riveteers.
Yeah.
Critically
Accursed.
Yeah. You are a Chris, so it is critical to continue to be one.
Yeah, that's what they tell me anyways.
I think so. I think so. All right. I'm still trying to get this up on my phone here of the stream.
It's okay.
So that I can talk to chat.
Problem with a lot of men these days. I wouldn't worry about it too much.
So I can talk to that. There we go. I don't want to hear us talk.
No, the echo's great. People on the internet love it.
Mama Dragon, quick shout out to Mama Dragon, who without Mama Dragon, this never would have even happened as smoothly as it has. I just want to say that. Toast, you too. Much love to both of you guys, because Toast was legit the backbone yesterday.
Yes. Toast was doing this all day yesterday. Mama Dragon's pretty much doing it all day today. What I could. You guys are doing a great job.
You did good.
It's very impressive.
It legit, yes, absolutely. Anubis, hello, and also hello, Anubis, in the game here.
Damn.
So, what do we? Should we wait a couple minutes? Oh no, we got okay.
Do we have the Nightbot and the donate link up?
That's a good point.
We can actually, the donate link for my stream should be !Tracy, and it will remind people to do that.
There we go.
Every like 15 minutes or so, as long as chat's bopping, which I'm sure it will be.
I dig it. So everybody, how you doing today, you guys? Let me ask. Let's go around the table here. Starting on my left, it looks like Toaster. Well, my left, I guess.
Yeah. Okay.
It's just hard to like gauge because my phone is on my right, so
it's tough, dude. Left and right.
Anyway, Toaster. Yeah, we'll do Weast.
All right. What am I describing?
Your day. How are you? Your feelings.
I'm doing fine today. Yeah. So.
Okay.
That's about it. Not much else.
Okay.
Excited to try this out because I have not played this setting before.
It's gonna be fun.
Can I
enjoy it?
Insert a fun fact? Fun fact is that although I have known Toast the longest out of everyone here, I've never played a game with him.
We have not. No.
Yeah. I'm very excited for that.
Well, I'm glad that I could pop the. So anyway, Kevin.
Yeah, good.
Thanks for not finishing that thought.
You're welcome. Kevin, how are you doing today?
I'm doing good, and you?
I am happy. Thank you very much for being the gracious host that you are, critically accursed, to allow Dicebenders to infect your Discord channel here and your Twitch. I appreciate that very much.
I'm gonna need a full body cleanse after this, but that's cool.
How about you? Let's go. Oh, he's not even in our chat right now. Oh, Honu. Wow, I was looking at it with the Dicebender logo, and my brain totally skimmed past you. How are you doing today?
I'm doing better now. Looking forward to this all day.
Beautiful. I love it. And you, Mr. C.
Mr. C? Is that me?
Mr. C.
Okay. Yeah. Hi, it's me. Hello, entire internet.
Hello, entire internet.
The entire internet.
Every single internet that's out there.
All of the eternity of internet.
Yeah. I'm very psyched to be here in my very bright room right now. I'm very excited to play some games for once, because I don't get to play tabletop games anymore. And Anonymous just yeeted $15 to a good cause. I don't know who you are, but thank you.
Yeah, that's beautiful. Eldritch Dream, yes, this is my face. I gotta look at chat more too. I'm looking at 4 different things at once. This is gonna be interesting.
Good luck.
Thank you. Damn. So, I'm glad we heard how everybody's doing. Do you guys want to just tell the names of your characters, or should we leave that as a surprise? Because I would prefer if we did it as a cinematic surprise.
Cinematic surprise.
Fine.
Sounds fancy.
Thank you.
Whatever the
So-
frog god says.
Yes. So,
Perfect. Good job, guys.
almost 60 years after Korra and 8 years after her death is when this game takes place. Same as Dicebenders D&D. For anyone who listens to the podcast, this is taking place at the exact same time as Team 2B enters Republic City. The New Earth Kingdom is where anarchy meets systematic civility, with the Earth Queen locking down Ba Sing Se 8 years ago, leaving the country outside the walls to survive on its own. Most towns and villages are run by factions that have taken full regions of the country under their protection. It's a dog-eat-dog world out here, and in this day, on this hour of dusk, we find ourselves zooming across the landscape. We fly past the walls of Ba Sing Se, over the rocky terrains of the New Earth Kingdom, past the rivers and the minor forests that lace all of this kingdom. We find ourselves going to a small eastern harbor off of the Chameleon Bay. We find ourselves in the fisherman's town of Mu Bay. The buildings here are erected by primarily hardened sand from the small desert and beach that it's surrounded by. There's a clean aesthetic to the widened streets here. The local faction running this town's underground scene ensures this town appears to be kept up and wealthy, all the way to the rooftops, lined in with the golden dark green speckles, the same color palette that you would see with the Earth Kingdom of Aang's time and Korra's. Despite this, the smell of the fish from the fisherman's town and the work that they do brings you back in, just as a realization that this isn't as clean and kept as one may think. When we arrive here, we also arrive next to an airbender who sets down from a laborious glide into town, having traveled far from the Eastern Air Temple here in search of answers and in stories. He takes in the scene. He hears the banter of a local tavern nearby, as well as the lights from its windows cascading on the dark pavement sand below. In the distance, he sees another tavern, much in the same light and theme. I had to look over and I saw Eldritch Dream say something, and I was like, okay, I have to read that. This is as far back as it can zoom in. I apologize. You broke me out of my scene. Damn you. Anyway, this airbender looks around this small town that he's at, looks up at the sign of the tavern that's closest by him, and he reads it. The Black Ferret Fish Tavern. Now, this airbender here, do you mind describing what you look like and your name?
All right. So I am the airbender. His name is Toman. He's a bit tall. Probably like 6 feet, 6.5 feet tall almost. Very quiet. You can kind of tell just from looking at him that he would be a good listener, but looks a little bit like a loner. He's one of the traveler airbenders, so he's not like the monks. He doesn't have the airbending tattoos, but there's something about the way he's still wearing some sort of robes, and he's got his glider folded into a staff that you can still tell that he is definitely an airbender.
Okay. You've traveled far, Toman, taking little break between the island of the Eastern Air Temple and the body of the New Earth Kingdom. Your tummy rumbles, you grow tired and weary, but you kept on pushing. You had to get to this city, for you've heard so many stories about this place. For instance, this is the very town that Cora's body washed up nearby 8 years prior. It feels like a mystery. It feels like there should be more answers to this question, though there never has really been anything coming up, which is part of the draw that brought you here to begin with. However, the big draw that you're feeling right now would have to be just the tired expression of your body and the rumbly rum-tums of the tummy as you smell this fish coming from this tavern nearby.
I was gonna say, Tomon's biggest thought is, some food would be nice, and I could really use a drink.
Beautiful. It almost feels like we set you up to go in here, doesn't it? So good. As you walk inside, you get this musk in the air of this fish, of the drinks, obviously the alcohol, obviously the fish, but you also get the sense of what seems to be a blend of smoke as well in the air. It doesn't seem dirty, but it smells like there is definitely a bit of fun history, I guess we can say, very lightly in the air in here. You see a bunch of fishermen, most likely having just finished their work. After all, it is dusk. They've probably just returned from long days out in the Chameleon Bay and are just grabbing some food and some drink before they head home. You also see a few people that seem to be construction workers off in the corners, just chatting away amongst themselves. As you're taking in this scene, we actually move ourselves over to a table nearby. We see a man of seemingly earthbender-like qualities sitting here, speaking to what appears to be a captain of some vessel. Probably not, but he looks like he tries to play the part, describing the next job that he has, and hopefully this person is going to take it in. Now, Dag, you're sitting here listening to this fisherman tell this story of this new plan that he has, this new, I don't want to say mission, this job that he's trying to offer for you. But do you mind describing what you look like before we carry into this conversation?
Sure. I think the easiest way for me to describe what Dag or Daggert, as no one calls him, looks like is, Tidus's dad in Final Fantasy X? For those of you familiar with Final Fantasy X from eras ago. No one? Just me?
No, I don't play Final Fantasy. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Jecht? Is that? I don't even know if that's how you pronounce his name. But he looks a lot like Tidus's dad, but he's just this tall, muscular guy. He's 6'2". I'm going to use this phrase that was coined in Dicebenders as far as I'm concerned, 195 pounds of man meat. He wears loose-fitting, earthy, colored clothing. Probably no shirt most of the time, or just like some cloth slung over his shoulder. Messy, dark brown or black hair, dirt-smudged face, steely gray eyes, patchy facial hair. And yeah, I think that's about it. Oh, also, he usually, when he travels, he carries, those pictures of people with, like, they have, like, sticks on their back and they use it to carry, like, jugs of water that hang from each side. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, good. At least one of those landed today.
Yeah.
So he carries
like
around
a yoke of
You're
some
one
sort.
for two.
Yeah, if that's what they're called. I couldn't for the life of me figure out what they're called. But yeah, but except the jugs are filled, he carries around, they're filled with sand. And they're attached to the stick by chains. And that's usually what he travels with.
Beautiful. I love that.
Aren't we like on the edge of a desert and a beach where there's lots of sand nearby anyway?
He wants his own sand. I don't know, dude.
This place is very heavily influenced by sand and sand bending. Most of these buildings here are erected from just sand bending. But it does still fit the aesthetic because it's your own damn sand. You carry around your own stuff. You don't.
I've made it myself.
You are the lord of your own land.
I mean, I'm just sort of imagining Toman is looking at that and going, "There's some story behind those jugs of sand."
Oh, deep story. Yeah. Maybe.
Oh yeah. And I could also see Toman listening in as he's taking in this scene, seeing this widely expressive fisherman, quote unquote captain, as he goes, "Yeah, Dag, I was able to find when I was out, a friend of a friend of a friend of an uncle, surprisingly, handed a map down the legacy here, and he handed it to me the other day. I just thought, it'd be nice to check this out. Supposedly, now, let me be clear. I don't know 100%, but there is supposedly a treasure off one of the islands off of Chameleon Bay, and I wanted to check it out. But, and this is a big but. This is a big but. I need security." Just a little help, and it would be great if you could help me out, Dag. Much appreciated. I don't want to ask the Tosos, and you seem like a really nice guy. So
First off, mate, do you need a drink or something? You sound kind of nervous. You know what? In fact, I think we could use a couple of drinks. Hold on. He's gonna go to the bar, which you said we were in a bar, right?
You are definitely
Yeah.
in a bar.
So-
You walk up to, as you go walking up to the bar, you see his hands are just drenched in sweat as he's sitting there nervously waiting for you to return. As you walk up to the bar, you see the person behind the bar seems to be a very stoic woman dressed in very flashy firebending Fire Nation garb. Seems to be running the back of the bar, though doesn't really seem to want to. More like, if there's anything that's going to be done, it has to be done by her because no one else can do it right. And as you walk up, she instinctually turns around, sensing a presence walking up. And I would like her to describe herself and state her name.
Everybody calls her Ruby, and most people in the town don't even know her real name. She is 5'5", long long black hair, reddish brown eyes. Hence the term her name Ruby, and she has a no nonsense to it, and she'll put you in your place if you dare step out of line.
Booyah.
Yeah, deep, huh?
So I need 3 drinks. All in that bloke's tab. Please, beer's fine.
What type of beer? And I showed him the menus of beers we have.
Oh, that one, and 2 of that one.
All right. Are you paying now, or you want me to put it on your tab?
Hey, you can put it on his tab. He's paying. He's my employer. It's one of the fringe benefits, I guess.
Yeah, because I know you don't pay.
No, he'll
As
pay.
I'm going to the back of the beer.
Believe me, he'll pay. He gave me his word. And Dag's just gonna turn around and wave to the guy, just see, he's gonna pay.
He shakily waves his hand back and then tries to collect himself and then retries
See,
with a little less shake.
me and that guy, we go way back.
Uh-huh. So, what's the new job this time, Dad?
Sounds like treasure hunting. Well, being a bodyguard for a treasure hunter. Anyways.
When the last time you took a bath? A real bath?
Sorry, say again?
When the last time you took a bath? A real bath with soap and water.
Oh. I bathe occasionally.
Yeah, do?
Like I said, occasionally. When the mood strikes, it's, when I'm on a boat, sometimes I fall off.
Yeah. Well, this hotel may smell like fish. You smell worse.
It's part of the job. If you get sweaty, what can I tell you? Do you know what helps with that? It helps to drink a little bit. You know what? Make that 5 beers. The 5th one's for you.
Trust me, I want my sanity, because, yeah, no.
All right, the 5th one's for me. I don't care. That's fine.
Here's your beer.
It's all on his tab.
Here's your beer. And tell him he can pay his tab.
I'll make sure he pays his tab on the way out. Don't worry.
Thank you.
Of course. Swoop.
And so Toman, you take in the scene. Obviously, there are other conversations going in here. Definitely fishermen just kind of talking about the things that they have seen, playing into the idea that there could be stuff out there. The rest of that small spiel goes according to plan. Dak, it sounds like you take this job offer. He does explain that he's looking for a few more friends to help out just in case. It's always good just in case. And what's very interesting is he hands you the map before walking off into another corner of the bar. Like, he doesn't want to go home, but he doesn't want to stay there because he doesn't want to answer too many more questions, sort of thing. But you get the map, and he promises a wealth untold of riches that you may have never seen ever. Same for him, of course, shakily. As this goes on, and he begins to walk away from the table, you see one of your relative acquaintances walking in, tracking in sand as he tends to do, much in the same light as you. However, this seems to be at a much higher degree, to the point that whoever would have to clean up the amount of just stuff this guy just brings in with him is going to be difficult.
Oh, come on. I just cleaned that spot.
And our pal here, who is tracking in the sand, do you mind explaining or describing yourself and telling us who you are?
So my guy's name is Honu. He's about 5'8", with like shaggy brown hair, with like a dyed yellow streak in the front. Say about a 10 o'clock shadow all over his face. Tan skin, baggy tank top shirt, and really tight capris with a bag over his back, or like
Okay.
over his waist on the back.
And as you walk in, you already expected to be yelled at by the owner of this establishment as she comes shouting at you from behind the bar.
Okay, you're saying either you're going to clean it up or leave your stuff outside. Don't bring that stuff up in this place. No, sir.
Ruby,
So
it was
is there
already here when I got here.
Yeah.
is there basically a pile of sand, like just sort of on the floor, right in the doorway at this point?
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Now, one of the first things that you noticed even coming here is that it's very sandy. It's because this town is built right on the edge of a beach and a desert, basically. So it seems like at this point, anyone who lives here should just get used to the level of dirt. But this establishment in itself seems to be tries to be kept up a lot more than most other places here.
So I think what Toman is going to do is he's going to try and help out just by airbending, just sort of a gentle breeze, and blows most of the sand like out through the doorway.
Hell yeah.
Thanks, man.
Why can't
See?
you like him? That's a gentleman.
Yeah, problem solved. Thanks, buddy.
Honu, you also notice that your friend, acquaintance off in the corner, Dag, is sitting by himself. Ironically, this just so happens to be as soon as the guy was leaving that table of yours, Dag.
Do I have 5 beers with me?
You have 4. He took 1.
He took 1? Okay, good.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, and he thought that you paid for it, so he said thank you for it.
Oh, yeah, that's fine.
Walking away, yeah.
Who cares? That's cool.
He trusted you. He thought that you were a good soul like that.
Yeah, so from across the room, Dag's eyes is just going to meet that of Honu's. He's just going to look at him and then slide one mug of beer across the table to an empty seat.
Honu's definitely gonna make his way over there and just sit down, grab the beer. And, thanks, buddy. How you doing?
Now you can thank him. He's paying for it. He points to the sweaty hand guy in the corner.
Who's that?
Well, you know what? I don't remember his name, but he gave me this fancy map. Something about a treasure. And he'll just like hold up the map.
Honu's gonna try to grab at it.
Yeah, that's fine. I don't think he's gonna fight. You can just take it.
Cool. He's gonna take it and look at it.
Well, wait, can you read map?
That's a good question. Roll me an intelligence check.
Oh, I hate you. Evil. 19.
You can draw up maps. You are a cartographer.
Okay, so where do I see this treasure supposedly at?
You see this this map of reads. Come on. You see that there's you see that there's 3 islands. You already know this. There's 3 islands in the coast of Chameleon Bay, or at least 3 islands large enough to be on a regular sized map. On this map, it shows some of 2 of those, 2 of the smaller ones, and it shows off in the distance towards there, pretty much almost in the center of Chameleon Bay. There seems to be a smaller island there, and it seems to indicate that this is where something has been spotted. Now, it has. To be clear, the map has no indication that it's treasure. It just shows that there is a map, an island that's normally just not drawn up on any other maps. It doesn't say much about this island or anything like that, but it does indicate that this tiny little island in the middle of the bay exists, pretty much.
Honu's gonna.
But
Honu wants to look at it for a moment then.
Yeah. You also know that in this town, a lot of people like doing get-rich-quick schemes, partially because of the faction that resides in this area, the Tosos, that pretty much have a reign on taxes and stuff like that. They've basically made their own rules and just mooch off of the villagers and the townsfolk that live here. So a lot of people are always desperately trying to find a way to get out of town. Most of those that end up staying here for a little bit end up staying here for a lot of bit.
Honu's gonna, like I said, Honu's gonna take a moment, look at it, and then just give it back to Dak. Yeah, I don't go across the water.
Not even for treasure, mate?
I mean, do I really need it?
Well, look at it this way, right? Across the water, there could be more beach, right? We don't know what's on the beach. There could even be a bar on the beach. You don't know, and you won't know until you get there.
That is true.
Could even be a boat.
There could even be a boat across the water.
There could be even more water. Who knows?
You won't know until you get there.
So, when are you going?
Somewhere around the time I finish these beers.
I was gonna say, I think while that conversation is going on, Toman was going to approach the bar and ask for like 3 meals because he's just so hungry from all his travel, but also get 3 beers to go with that.
All right. What can I do for her?
Well, I've been traveling for quite a bit, so I could use some meals. What do you got for food here? Anything good?
Okay, we have seafood, like octo squid. We have yes, we have octo squid, which is our famous one. We also have, of course, my famous gumbo and some jambalaya. And we also have a grilled salmon trout. Have you ever tried grilled salmon trout? Or are you a vegetarian?
I don't think I've had most of those before. I'll have one of each and 3 beers to wash it down with.
All right, and here's some menu for the beers. What type of beer do you like?
Oh, what beers do you have?
Frogman, what season is this?
You know what? You tell me.
It's a bit of it's just like it's summer, and we got our summer beers out. So, shall I put you
All
down?
right.
Shall I put you down for a couple of summer? At least try our local summer beer and some regular hops beer and some ale.
That sounds lovely.
All right, I'll put that order in.
All right.
And while you're waiting, here is some veggie spring rolls.
Why, thank you. Taman's gonna take the spring rolls and walk over to the table where Dag and Hanu are sitting, and ask if he can join them.
It's the sand sweeper.
Right, who are you?
I'm well, obviously a traveler.
So you've been to a lot of places.
I have been.
All right.
I was in the Eastern Air Temple just yesterday. Flew through the night though.
Very important question. You want to buy me a drink?
I suppose I could do so.
All right, then I suppose we can talk business. We'll wait for the drink. He's gonna pound whatever beer he was working his way through at that point, slam the empty mug down on the table, and just like kick back and wait.
That's why.
So, Ruby, as you're sitting here getting everything, you do have people in the back making the food and stuff like that. You're working the drinks. Probably someone didn't show up to work or something like that. The door swings open and you see this essentially cowboy-looking man walking in. Definitely not as 6-foot giant like most people are on Dicebenders for some reason. He's more like he's more like 5'4" or something, and he walks in. He has this very cowboy-like aesthetic to him. You see on his hands, he has these tattoos of swirls, the same swirls that you see for the Airbender logos, tattooed on his hands as he walks in. The three of you eye this guy immediately. Dag and Honu, you guys know this guy. He's Mike. He works with the Tosos. A little bonus thing for fun, because you guys haven't rolled anything. Both of you roll me history checks.
Oh, cool. Yeah, Dag's a really smart guy, so this should go well.
Yeah.
But that include me, Frogman.
18.
Hold on 1 second. 18?
Yes, from
Ooh,
Hunter.
nice. Okay, I see you're 18. I'm gonna raise you a 4. How does that sound? Yeah, good? Good.
Like math?
But in most mathematical systems, 4 is less than 18.
Shut up. He was buying it until you said something.
So Dag is too busy looking at the bottom of a glass
Yeah,
to
this sucks.
pay attention to this. But Honu, you clock this guy immediately. You know this is Ruby's ex that works with the Tosos. The whole reason this entire tavern exists is because she built it out of spite from the Tosos because of this guy. And he walks in. Ruby, you see him immediately.
Oh hell no!
And he tips his head and he goes, "No, I'm just here for business, Ruby. Always a pleasure, and being graced by your ever so graceful presence."
Don't you got somebody else to go?
Like I said, it is just business tonight, ma'am. I'm just looking for some payments that need to be made. You got a couple
You
people
know
in here.
full well this property is mine, and I don't owe you a dime.
Oh no, I'm not talking about you. You are currently exempt. And he looks over to the corner of the man that gave you guys that map and starts moseying on over to the guy. upon getting there, do you guys, if you want to hear this conversation, go ahead and roll me a perception check, or if you guys just want to get up and move over there or something, or do what you want.
Oh, I can do what I want? Okay.
Yeah. It's Dicebenders, man. You're
Wow.
you're a
Wow.
I am nosy as hell, so that's gonna be a straight 18.
an 18.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So he goes on over there. The rest of you guys aren't catching on any of this, or no?
I think since Dag didn't even realize that it was
Mhm.
Mike, hard name to remember, to be fair,
Mhm.
and so he'll probably end up realizing what's going on too late. Otherwise, he probably would have moved over. But
Okay.
Hunter just doesn't care.
Okay.
He's
Because
still,
I
he's still looking at the
feel
map
like
and drinking.
Toman sees that something's going on, so he's gonna try to listen.
Okay.
Brian Bridges,
Dang.
$35 to a good cause. I think that might be the initiative incentive if he can confirm in chat for us.
Let's look. Oh goodness, it's scrolling right now. Here, let me actually see it in our one-shot shenanigans.
Fight the infinite
Yep,
beers.
roll initiative.
We're rolling initiative. Okay, great.
All right.
Yay.
Oh Jesus.
I love the initiative incentive. It's so funny.
Oh man.
Oh, good.
21 from Hunter.
21, you said?
Yes. My dice loves me today.
It seems like it. That's good though. You want that.
Toman has no idea what is happening, so he just rolled he's got a 7 for his initiative.
It's okay. None of us know what's going on right now.
Dag's rolling in at 18 for the yet to be determined threat.
Dag, you rolled an 18. Tobman rolled a 7. We have Honu with a 17.
21.
21. Jeez. Wow. And Ruby,
16.
16. Beautiful. Okay, so as Mike comes moseying on over to this guy, you see a swarm of buzzard vultures just fly in through the windows.
Oh,
And this happens all the time.
Did someone forget to close the goddamn windows again? This happens all the goddamn time.
my
You guys see like 8 of them, all the fishermen all duck down and start rushing out of the room. Mike just bolts. He doesn't want to deal with any of this. Yeah, and let's go. You, Honu, you got 21 first, so you get to go first. You see immediately the buzzard vultures start picking on all the plates of the people that ran out of here. They go into the back. You hear the chef like swatting them away with frying pans. You hear a couple dings before complete silence in the back. Go ahead, Honu. What would you like to do in this chaos?
First, tap Dag. Like, yeah. What the heck?
Happens all the time. Someone should close the damn window. When will they learn? There's a sign for a reason.
Yeah, that's right. Tomon, when you came walking in, you did see a sign that says "Leave all vultures outside."
I would like to. Honu would reach into his bag, pull out a bunch of dirt or sand, and I'm gonna throw it in the air. I'm casting sand cast.
Okay, thank you. I had no idea what you're meaning to do with that.
Sorry.
Sandcast. Go ahead for the listeners. Describe what that is and describe how Honu looks as he does this.
You hurl a swirling mass of sand at a creature. So pretty much he's just, like I said, he's just throwing a bunch of sand in the air, just moving his hands around as he controls it, trying to attack one of the vultures at least.
Okay. So what do they have to do?
I have to hit them.
Do it up. Let's go.
Oh, why'd I put that so far at the top? It's a nat 20.
Jesus. All right, yeah, you see one that was being a little more daring than the rest. There's some food over at the table right next to you guys, and it immediately has swooped over near you and started trying to munch on that food. Even came right over your head. Could have even clawed out what your patch of green hair, whatever color it was.
Brown with a little bit of blonde.
Same difference.
You're getting it confused with my actual hair, man.
We may have
All right,
an
how much damage
incoming
did you-
donation from Brian to go into ASMR mode, so I'll ping you guys when that donation actually flashes on the screen. And
Oh
then
Lord.
Math. 11 damage to him.
11 damage. You okay? Honu, finish him.
Gonna blast him with some sand. Like,
all right, there's a $20 donation to go into ASMR mode for however long we put that for. Was it like? I hope it's 5 minutes.
I think it was 5 minutes.
Good.
All right.
And that's unfortunately on everyone. So
You're goddamn right it is, Chris.
okay.
I really dislike this. It's really upsetting to me.
So,
Not really.
Honu, you have cast a bolt of sand at this vulture, obliterating into smithereens. We have one that is coming by, sees that its friend got demolished, and comes in to peck at you with its beak. Does a 14 hit you, Honu? I'm sorry, I didn't hear the ASMR in your voice. Could you repeat that?
No, it does not hit. I can't.
So good. Dag, you are up. You see your friend had demolished one of the vultures. One goes in after him in retaliation. There is one in the back attacking the chef, and there are a few more inside this room with you.
Okay, so I think what Dag wants to do is hop up on the table and volleyball spike one from the sky, if possible.
Holy shit. Yes, roll me an attack with advantage because that's hardcore.
That would be a very dirty 23 to hit.
So moist. Go ahead and roll for your damage as you spike this. You mollywop it straight to the ground.
That would be max damage for 10.
Dag, finish this vulture.
It gets spiked into the ground and explodes.
And so it does.
Follow-up question. Is there another one within reach?
Indeed there is.
I have a
What would you
second
like to do?
attack because I am a fancy earthbender with 2 attacks.
Fancy that.
Eight dirty, filthy 20.
Ah, so good. Tell me how you attack this one and how much damage.
After the spike, he just swings with his left hand and attempts to like punch it in the neck for 3 damage. And then, as a bonus action, because I'm a tavern brawler, I'm going to initiate a grapple.
Dak, you go to swing at the neck of the vulture that Honu was attacked by. You not only strike its neck, but hold it by the neck as well, with a strength save, correct?
I think it's I nat 20'd my athletics check to grapple this thing around the
goddamn,
neck.
never mind. This thing has grappled the fuck out of everything in its life. So greasy and moist grappling has commenced. Ruby,
Oh,
your
wait,
chef is being
sorry.
attacked.
I don't mean to interrupt so aggressively, but I also deal
It's okay.
a d4 of damage when I initiate a grapple successfully. That is 2 points of
Let's-
damage.
2 whole points.
Squeezing real hard.
It probably cannot breathe. Is there anybody playing that would like to imitate the sound that this thing makes as it is being grappled?
Scraw!
No takers?
Wow.
Yeah, I agree with Eldritch Dream. Could you ASMR that scraw, please? All right. 5 minutes up yet?
No.
No.
Ruby, your chef is being attacked in the back right now. You have a few people inside brawling with these vultures. However, it doesn't seem to be an issue for them to grapple and or moistily demolish these creatures. So what would you like to do?
Don't let these vultures in my house. Good Lord. Oh, they put these vultures in my house. I'm gonna kill these freaking vultures.
I'm sorry, am I hearing ASMR in your voice?
Now, who put these vultures in my house? These vultures in my house.
And what would you like to do about these vultures?
Oh, it's over. You guys can stop.
Oh, thank God. So what would you like to do?
Thanks,
I'm
Brian.
going to behead one of these vultures and possibly later deep fry them later for a meal.
Do it up. Let's see what you can do.
With my lovely blade. Ooh, that was a lovely blade. Let's see, 19. That was 19 plus 5. That would be a 24.
That one definitely hits. Go ahead and roll for slicey slices. Brian, you don't have to hear us ASMR for you to tingle. It's okay.
You know,
We all have
Okay.
permission
this
to
is,
tingle.
excuse me, a damn
And we don't
fine
add,
cup of
do we add our strength modifier to the damage or not?
I mean, if you're using a weapon that you have proficiency in, then yes.
Okay.
Real
So
quick.
that'd be
Sorry to
5
interrupt.
plus-
Don't tell me.
JBB Elk, thank you for following. And please, if you're interested in what we're doing, give Dicebenders a listen.
Oh, that's Yang.
Oh, is that? Then Yang,
Yeah.
thank you for following. And you don't have to listen
Well,
to
it's-
Dicebenders because you're there.
You are in it. Yeah. But you can listen if you want. You know.
Yeah. I was just very excited for the follow, but I'm glad you're following. Thank you.
Yeah, of course.
and
All right, how
that'd
much
be
damage do you do?
5 plus 2, that'd be 7.
7 damage. You go sling at this thing, and as you slice into its wing, still standing, well, still floating, I guess, because it can't fly with a broken wing. It's still alive.
And because we're past 5th level, we get another attack.
Yeah,
We
go
get
ahead.
Yep, and that is going to be 13 plus 5, 18 to hit.
18 hits.
Doing 6 slicing damage.
Ruby, finish it.
I take my nice little blade and take its pretty little head off.
Oh my God! You slice this thing's head off. It goes as it flies across the room into one of the pots that the chef was cooking in. He goes, "Oh, I hope that's gonna taste nice."
Hopefully it
With
does.
the feathers still on it.
Yep, there's in everything.
Adds texture. It's good for you.
It does. Yep. There's a spice to vulture feathers.
Mm.
And my bonus action, I am going to have fire bullets.
Okay. Go ahead and see what you can do here. We've got, it looks like 3 of them left. You got the one that's in the kitchen. There's still 3 more that's out in the dining area, quote unquote, the bar area.
Oh well, that's unfortunate. Right, that is going to be the first one's a miss, because I doubt 13 hits.
13 does hit.
It does? Okay.
Yeah. And these are just vultures. Natural
Okay.
armor.
So, do you want to roll all the attacks to see if any of them hit, or?
Oh, you have to roll individually. With fire bullets, for listeners, I kind of did skim over this a little bit. Fire bullets is basically a rolled version of magic missile. You have to roll for each individual one instead of auto hitting, but they do just about the same amount of damage.
Okay. The other one is 18 plus 6, so that is going to be a 24.
Okay.
And that's going to be a 21.
Okay, all 3 hit.
Okay, let me get my nice little D4 that likes to kill me. I'm rolling with metal dice.
I could hear the clonk, and I was like, that's got to be metal.
Yeah, and the D4 a couple of times tried to kill me. I stepped on it.
Oh, yeah. Nope.
Oh,
Yeah.
ouch.
You're lucky to still be
Lego.
alive.
That sounds worse than Legos.
Did you get your leg amputated?
That was a mistake, thank the Lord. Okay, the first D4 is a 4, and the second one is a 1, and the last one is another 4.
All right. Tell me how you crisp this one up nice and not so moist.
Get the hell out of my shop. I pretty much just punch towards it.
All right. And for the viewers, go ahead and describe what it looks like when you're doing fire bullets.
Pretty much it's just 3 tiny minnow of fire. Think of like a little fire pellet. I'm just shooting towards a target, and it just put a nice burning hole through it.
Massive pew pew pews. That's right.
Mhm.
All right. And that one is scorched. It is down and out for the count. Leaving Toman left in the order here. You've got 2 left. One is being held at the neck by Dag here, and the other one seems to be unfazed. It's eating off of one of the plates on the side across the room from you.
How far is it from me?
It is definitely within 30 feet if I am in the same mindset as you.
All right. Yeah, Toman's gonna go ahead and sort of run across the room using his little bit of a push with his airbender speed to reach the last one that is free and make a air-based attack, a billowing blow, which is close combat air-based fighting. So
Let's do it up. Let's see what you got.
all right, that's a 17 rolled, and then that gets my Mancer mod, so that would be 21 to hit.
That absolutely obliterates the armor class. Go ahead and roll for damage.
And that will be 12 damage.
Taman, finish this vulture.
So I'm just sort of imagining that like this blow of air just sort of breaks the bird's neck, but also rips all of the feathers from its body. There's just a cloud of feathers now in the corner where he pushed it.
It's like a cartoon.
There's just a blast of air, and you hear as it's just like all that's left is just a raw, looks like vulture turkey buzzard, because it's also part wasp, just laying on the table on the plate as though it was already made there. Jesus, that's excellent. Honu, it is your turn. There is only one left that's being grappled by Dag, and it's just sitting there going, trying to sting him with the pincer, but not being able to reach. Did I say pincer? The stinger. Stings you with a stinger.
And I got pictures. You know what?
I'm just gonna leave it. Dag seems to have this under control.
Well, it is this thing's turn if you just let Dag have it. What can it do to get out of this?
I think a contested athletics check, acrobatics check is how grapples are
Oh,
resolved. I think grapple rules are weird, yo.
Oof. Well, it has a -1 to strength, so let's humor this. It got an 11, so it got a 10. Does that beat your DC by chance?
I think it's a contest. I think it's a contested roll, and if it is, I only got an 8. So.
Oh my god! It lives. It's able to flap its wings enough, getting in your face as the sting. You are constantly aware that it has a stinger. So as the wings get in your face and you have to kind of pull away, you find it just better to let it go rather than risk getting stung by this thing. And you finally do. It releases. Is that its action, or is that just at the start of its turn?
Feel like it's an action off the top of my head to break free from a grapple.
Okay.
Well, Brian Bridges just donated $10. He can tell us what that's for if he's calling in something.
There are a lot of $10 here.
Oh, Frog has to talk like Taraxis for 10 minutes.
Oh, 10 minutes?
Is it 10 minutes?
No, I'm looking at it right now. It's 5.
Does it say 5? Okay, we'll bring this up with the council. 5. Hold on. We can change that real fast.
That will be
10 minutes.
Here, I'll start a...
And so, this vulture uses its action to get out of your hands. However, it tries to escape, giving you an opportunity to attack.
Is it just flying to the window?
Yes.
Well, my work here is done. I'm just gonna let it go.
Anybody else want to take on? I'm sorry.
Anybody else want to take an attack on this beast as it tries to leave?
I'll burn it. Just in case might bring more.
You are heartless. I like you.
Oh, you say the sweetest things.
Don't you dare anybody pay for ASMR.
14. Fire bullet.
Yes.
Oh, shit.
And that's going to be 4 fire damage.
As you cast this fire towards this beast, it turns into a bubbling pulp, flinging out of the window, smacking someone walking by in the face. But it is dead. You are out of initiative.
Yes, but for how long?
What is his
May I roll a perception?
Perception.
Yes.
Roll me perception.
I'm surveying my tapper.
Quick shout out to Hexgrid Heroes and B. For winning this hour's raffle. A 15. What are you trying to perceive? I should have asked this first.
My bar. How bad is this whole tavern?
How bad is this tavern?
Yeah. Thanks to all the buzzer and people running out of here.
With a roll like that, I'll let you answer that.
Oh, we killed the buzzard, so there's plates on the floor, food everywhere. Probably the bulk of buzzards. It's going to take me at least all day probably the next 2 days just to clean this tavern up to be up to standards.
And the sand that Hono threw.
Oh, there's sand everywhere.
So much sand in all crevices.
Nope. Dag's gonna go over and close the window.
Good.
Whoever opened that window, I am going to deep fry them.
Right, you might want to consider a lock or something for this. And he'll like knock on the window a couple of times, like crack it just a little bit, just like look
Immediately
over.
opens
It
again.
immediately opens again. Well, I think that's a problem.
Can you just crack the window?
Nope, it was like that. I'm gonna close it again.
You open the window now.
Nope, it's closed. It's closed. A lot of sand in here. Someone should do something about that. I'm gonna go take a seat.
Dag, roll me a luck check.
Is that a D20, a D4, a D6, a coin?
A D20, pure luck.
Okay. I got a very lucky 4.
All of your alcohol has been spilt in this endeavor.
Are you sure you weren't rolling a d4?
Oh! Yeah, that's right. Hold on.
Well, look
Okay,
at
it's still a
that.
4.
All of your alcohol has been spilt on the floor.
Oh, well, that's a problem. That kind of irks me. I'm gonna need refills on the house.
I really
The
love
security is not that strong here. I think this is a good argument.
You know, if you ever want to hire a bouncer, once I'm done finding treasure for this guy over here, he's gonna point to sweaty hands in the corner. Once I'm done finding treasure for him, I'll come back and do a little bit of bouncing for you, as long as it pays good.
I'm just shooting daggers at him.
I'll take that as a yes. He's gonna look at Honu and he's gonna be like, "That's a yes, right?"
Yeah.
Yeah. See, all right, cool. Sounds good to me. Binding contract.
Mike peeks his head back in.
Who the
through
fuck are you?
doorway. He looks at you and he goes, I don't know if I can do this accent with Teraxis.
Oh, actually, that's convenient. Your time just ran out, so
Partner.
you're good.
It's
You're
run
good.
out. Thank
Yeah.
God.
Unless.
Well, it was good to see you here, Dak and crew. I don't think I've seen your face here before. And he looks over at you, Tomon, and says, "You must be new in town."
Yes, I am new. I just flew in today.
You flew in today, well, and he looks outside and sees that it is dusk. It's quite a long day if you flew in the whole day.
I flew all night as well.
Interesting. Well, did any of you see where that man that was in this corner here went off to? In that whole escapade, I'll be honest, I hightailed it out of there because I felt like you guys could handle it.
Oh, I didn't even
Were
notice
you
he was
afraid
gone.
of a few buzzing? What was it? Buzzing vultures? What was the name of it?
Buzzard vultures. They're the stuff that was in The
Buzzard-
Last Airbender on the episode that Appa got taken. That big nest
Yeah.
of creatures.
Were you afraid of just a couple buzzard vultures?
Oh no, it ain't that I was afraid. It's just I knew you guys could handle it. I've seen Dak's work. I've seen Honu's work. To be honest, I've seen plenty of Ruby's work, though that was a little less desired. But
Yeah.
I know that these guys could handle it. I was just making sure, that the townsfolk were, being kept up. I don't know how many other vultures came swinging on in this town.
Mike, you're a horrible liar now, like you were when you were dating, and you were horrible in bed. Get the hell out.
He completely ignores it, but you see in his eyes, his joy just sinks in his eyes, and he just looks at you guys dead in the dead, cold, lifeless eyes and says, "Now, you guys see where he went off to by chance? I'm looking for a map that he's supposed to be giving back to the Tosos."
Dag shrugs and sits down.
Honu tries to, I don't have nothing.
Taman's gonna ask what do you mean a map?
Well, you see, that's just a part of Toso property. I know you're new in town, so I'll go easy on you here. It ain't none of your business. Just whatever is Toso's property is Toso's property. That's all you got to worry about.
Why is this map your property?
Well, I'm not here to be interrogated. And he gives a little bow with a hat and says, "I'll be seeing you then." And he carries on out, moseys on out, sees all this mess, and as he's leaving, he just kind of whispers, "Man, those taverns that we own, they don't get overrun by these vultures." Just saying.
Oh.
I'm going to come over the bar just to chase after him.
Do you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Roll me a strength check. See if you can just tackle this guy down.
That is going to be a 19 plus 2, so 21.
You've never seen a woman fly over a counter and attack someone so fast. And inside, from outside, you guys hear just a big thud, and he goes, "Ah!" and like a big thud on the ground as he gets tackled by Ruby.
Well, he's as good as dead.
Yep. Honu's just gonna start collecting his
I ain't
sand.
say
back in
nothing.
his
I
bag.
ain't say nothing. I promise.
And,
Get on me, you crazy woman.
And after we get the back of his leg, put him between both my arms, and just pull him and like sit on him. Pretty much torturing him in the process.
He starts beating on the floor. Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't say nothing, but I'm sorry. And all the people outside are just walking by, like they don't mess with Ruby. And you know, when she is like this, they just let her be. They walk around him as though nothing's happening.
Yep, this is normal. Nothing to see here. Move along.
Toman, you're probably thinking to yourself, what the hell kind of town did I walk into?
Honu's gonna shove the map into his bag.
Now, next time you come in here, don't try this foolishness again, alright?
He limps away and says, yes, ma'am, you're right. It should be somebody else. He limply saunters away.
Oh yeah, speaking of, can I roll a sleight of hand to swipe some booze from behind the counter while Ruby's preoccupied?
Hell yeah, do it with advantage since she's not even here.
Okay, if you
The
insist.
chef's not gonna stop you.
Honu's gonna like grab 2.
Oh, those are both poor rolls. 11's my highest.
11's your highest?
11's my highest.
I think you can grab 1 bottle. It'll be a half bottle of cabbage whiskey.
Hmm. All right, well, these aren't my cabbages, but whatever. And he'll go back to the table and just like share swigs with Honu.
Nice.
Ruby, you walk in and somehow you're not sure. He probably brought it in with him because you know Honu does have a bag, but they have drinks again. You look over to the chef, and the chef just shrugs.
Do I want to know?
Probably not.
I don't think so.
I do not feel like opening another can of whoop ass right now.
That's probably good for everyone here.
Why would you do that?
Toman wants to know if any of his food is ready or if it got ruined by the birds, because he is hungry because he has not eaten all day.
I'm gonna check on that for you.
Yeah,
If it got ruined by the birds, I'll make it be fresh.
You see the chef is walking out with a bowl, and you see a feather sticking out, and Ruby just like pushes him back into the back to make something again. And he just shouts, it'll be ready in a second.
And I'm watching over and make sure he actually make it fresh.
He comes back out a little bit later, and he has a couple plates for you. He's got some chicken legs, cow chicken legs. He's got some stew for you, some kind of something, and you know whatever else. And because he ordered 3 plates, he hands you 3 plates of food. Well, he hands you a bowl of soup. He doesn't hand you a plate of soup unless you want a plate.
No, bowl of soup sounds better.
Honu's gonna ask him if he has
on
anything
a
he can
plate
slide him.
because that's where his hush puppies are.
Yeah,
It's
hush puppy
Gemini.
cats. Puppy kittens.
Oh, even better.
But what was that, Honu?
Honu's gonna ask him, hey, you got anything back there you can slide him over to me?
Are you talking to the chef?
Yeah.
Roll me a persuasion.
Goodness.
I feel like this is point, like the 3 of us have just like moved up to the bar since the rest of the place is trashed. So we're all just sitting at the bar.
That's a 7.
I know there are 2 dead vultures sitting at the table y'all are at, pretty much.
Yeah, they could stay there.
Absolutely.
That's a 7.
The chef just looks at you and goes, you know, Honu, I would totally do that for you, but with the boss being right here, I can't give out free food like normal. I hope you understand, man.
That's fine. He's gonna look at Timon's food like, yeah, you go eat all that?
Yes, I haven't eaten all day.
Yeah, but all that?
You
Okay,
know what?
come on.
I'll buy an appetizer tray and we can split it.
Ooh,
You know
thank you.
what?
Toman will say, "Hey Ruby, can we get a some sort of appetizer tray?"
Because y'all clear out those vultures, I'll bring y'all some more food.
Oh,
Okay.
you're so sweet.
Yeah, you guys get a big old appetizer plate to all share amongst yourselves.
And a another round of drinks.
Oh, we can pass around this. It doesn't taste very good, but, you know, it is what it is.
Hey,
What's left of the cabbage
How
whiskey?
much you been drinking?
Ruby, that the label on that bottle looks very familiar.
Oh, hold on. He's going to scratch the label a little bit. Start passing it around.
That bottle. Oh, I remember this.
Yeah, you probably have some in stock.
Oh yeah, it's one of Mike's.
I found it somewhere.
Yeah, it's actually one of Mike's bottles.
That explains why it tastes so bad. Is Mike dead, by the way? Did you kill him?
Oh no, he's limping.
Oh, lives another day.
But he's limping.
You guys hear the door open up again, and it's the same man that handed you the map, Dag. And he goes, what was his voice?
Very nervous.
Oh,
Yeah. Well, it looks like everything got cleared up in here. That's good. Oh, is this the crew that you were able to match up? I was trying to find some more people, but you know, for some reason, no one wanted to talk to me. I don't understand why.
Dag looks at Honu, and then he looks at Taman, and then Ruby, and then back at Honu, and then back at the nervous guy, and he's like, "No, I guess so. Yep, this is the crew."
All righty. I was getting the boat ready. You know, I was a little I felt like my time here was done when those vultures came flying in, so I was able to get my boat ready. If you guys are ready to go now.
Toman is gonna ask, "What are we the crew for?" Yeah, you do realize I don't know how to run a boat, right?
That's fine, man. Neither do I.
I'll say Riley's longest title.
I
Hold on, sorry.
Try it though.
Let's see.
Oh, here we go. I love it.
I don't know if I have Riley's longest title because I think it was saved to his character sheet on Fantasy Grounds, Sean, and you never sent me the download of the character sheet when we finished. So
Sean fucking up.
yeah, Sean, that's on you. Because I definitely don't have it saved anywhere else. So if you want to boot up Fantasy Grounds and copy and paste it to me, I'll do it. As long as you can verify that there's no big spoilers in it, Sean.
I'm pretty sure Sean can find it though, honestly.
Probably.
Like he's got everything.
Everything, literally everything.
But the fisherman looks at you guys and says, "Well, you know, once you finish that meal, I don't mind showing you guys to my boat."
Sid, stay for a minute. You look like you're hungry.
And he looks nervously over to all of the dead bodies that are in your tavern. I'm good.
Honu's gonna put his hand on his shoulder and offer him the cabbage whiskey. Like, God, it's okay, man.
That's my favorite right there.
Oh, you can have it.
Oh, it's the best year, 2023. Swigs the entire thing down in one gulp. All right, I will. I will see you at the docks. And he immediately stumbles his way, almost falls on the floor as he's walking out of the building.
Nope, nothing can go wrong. This is our lives now. Hope you all are on board.
I'm not sure what we're the crew for, but
Right, all right.
What are we
Listen
doing?
to me, mate. You, me, Honu here, my best mate, and Ruby over here, he points across the bar. The four of us are going on a treasure hunt. We're going to go explore some unknown island looking for treasure, vast riches, and mysterious unknowns, wiggly, wiggly, wiggly. And, yeah, hopefully we'll get a big payday out of that. As much appetizers as you want with the payday that we'll allegedly get from this.
I'm not saying no, but
So that's a
I've
yes.
heard stories.
All right.
I've heard
Dad gets up and he
stories like
says,
this before,
well, I'll meet you at the boat.
and it
He
didn't
leaves.
pan out well. Yeah, I got this scrap of map, and I never could understand it. And
Oh, he's already out of the
it
room
didn't
by now.
drive me anywhere.
Honu's gonna follow after him. This bar better be good over here.
Oh, wait, no, he walks back in. He's like, sorry, I forgot my stuff. He picks up his little stick with all the sand, and then he leaves.
Throughout the whole spiel of you, Toman, describing your feelings here, the only person that heard the whole thing was Ruby, because everyone else just kind of walked out and did their own thing. And just as you finish, Dad comes back, grabs his stuff, and leaves again.
Hey, come on, we're waiting.
And I tell my people, okay, clean the plates, lock down, get this place cleaned up, and once the place cleaned up, just take some time. I'm pretty much kind of upset all this craziness happened.
The chef leans into you. His name is Michael. He leans into you and he says, "Man, what do you want to do about these bodies?
All these vulture bodies,
Yeah."
if they're any good, cook them. If they ain't, talk, trash them.
At least
Okay. Should I change the menu up and say that they're vultures, or should I just kind of, X-nay on the vulture A?
Next thing on the vulture, man.
Okay.
Let's call it a special. Today's special. Because it is special.
Specially sourced poultry.
Exactly.
All right. So you guys head on over to the docks. It's a very calm night on this ocean or this seafront. Nothing really happening out in the distance. You see it's calm waves, which feels really soothing to listen to. Although you guys, those who live here, you get used to it after a little while because the smell is not so good. But Toman, this is new for you. You see a variety of different docks, different ships that are already boarded up since it is pretty late at night. And nobody's really out this way. You see there are a couple of people, probably some lovebirds or something, holding hands, walking down the beach, talking about some dreams of whatever, which is probably not going to happen because they live in this town. I know that sounds very bad, but
That's depressing.
okay, it's whatever you want it to be. They can they have dreams of not being in this town. That could be feasible. And you guys see the fisherman already on his boat, and it's a tiny boat, like could fit maybe 3 people, 3 or 4 people. If he doesn't have the barrels that would hold any fish, it can hold 4 people. And he's pulling up the lines and everything, getting everything moved and organized. And you could see the cabbage whiskey's definitely gotten to him, but he's a lot more calm. And he goes, "Oh, it looks like you guys have showed up. It's always good to see you. Thank you for doing this."
Tamon's gonna say, "I'm not sure what we're doing, but
All right, come on now.
if you've got a place I can sleep on your boat, I'll be happy."
That's the spirit.
He looks at his shoddy little boat. "Yeah, we can find a spot." You guys all board and you take off into the night. Go ahead. Describe what everybody's going to be doing on this boat on this little fishing ride.
We don't even know how long it's going to be.
Honu's
don't?
fishing.
I was gonna say, Tamon doesn't care how long it's gonna be because he knows he just flew for like a full day, was just gliding. So he is super tired. He's just gonna find wherever he can to just sort of curl up, put his head on his pack, and take a nap. Or if it's a longer journey, like sleep overnight.
I do definitely feel bad for Toman. You come into a city after a full day's flight and he immediately gets suckered into finding... You don't even know what. You're just suckered into
He doesn't even know what. He's just curious. and he's like, he's just going to go along with it and see what happens.
Okay.
Oh, you know what? I think that's the perfect opportunity for Dag to be kind of bored, so he's just like sitting nearby, and now he chooses to ask Toman questions about his life and why he's here. Right, so what's your story then? You don't seem from around these parts.
Taman is gonna like give him a little bit of a glare, but like he's a traveler, so he's used to people asking questions and to like having to play nice with people and whatnot.
Mhm.
And he's like, well, I grew up a bit further way west of here, but I'm obviously an airbender and just am curious as to like what's going on in the world. So I've been traveling, trying to collect stories. I've got a few stories of my own.
I see. Well, here's the thing you gotta know about the world, right? It's violent. A lot of violent things happen in the world.
I've noticed that I've been attacked more than once, and not just by the
Wow,
buzzard vultures.
more than once. How bad of a person are you, mate?
And
Tag like
really
leans
just
back.
go over to him, give him a clock upside the head, like, can you see this man is tired?
Well, that was unnecessary. I'm just trying to bond with my new crewmate here. What's your
He's trying
problem?
to sleep. Can you
No, he's
imagine
not. Look
like-
at him. He's just having a little bit of a lay down. You're not trying to sleep, are you?
I was.
See, he's not
actually.
trying to. Oh. Well, alright, then.
I got a bottle right here with your name on it.
I'm not 2 years
And
old.
thus walks up Honu.
But yeah, I'll take it. Oh. Yeah, then you'll take
I'm not 2-year-old. Snatches the bottle.
I'm not 2, but I won't say no.
And I look to the airbender like, we have a good sleep.
Alright,
And,
fine. Have a good night.
Honu, roll me a. I'll let you decide. You can either do performance or survival because you are fishing. I could see it work both ways.
I would much rather do survival. 23.
Oh, did we get a redemption for Cat Dog?
Did we yet? It hasn't popped up on my screen yet. I don't think. Oh, they're just begging for it, though. They just want it to happen.
We all stared in anticipation.
It's a 23.
23. You do such a good job, man. You tell me how good, like what you get.
Oh no, I don't really know fish, man.
Don't sit there and tell me you're gonna do something and not even know what you're going to be doing. All right, I'll do it. I'll be the DM here. Jesus. So in the meantime of this conversation that's happening behind you, you kind of just mind your business. Ruby slaps Dag upside the head, which happens often enough to where it doesn't even phase you. You do take a couple swigs of that drink, but you've got this fishing line out, which, by the way, is not your fishing line. It's the fisherman's, but he hasn't said anything because you're helping him, and he doesn't want to be that guy. There eventually becomes a tug at your line while it's out in the ocean. Shocking because it comes out of nowhere. You go to try to, hi, Tracy. Everybody say hi, Tracy.
Actually, this is just in time. I did realize that I have Riley's title. So that does work.
Oh,
Yes.
there we go.
Yes.
All right,
I found it. Sean, I found Riley's title.
You
Just
don't
give
have
me
to look anymore, Sean.
just give me confirmation that Tracy's listening. I know she just appeared in chat, but I just want to make sure, and then I will do the thing. He just took it up.
Sounds about right. That sounds right.
Okay, great. Hopefully there's no spoilers in this, but if there are, I don't know, get fucked. This is my character's full title from the Eterna podcast. It's been a while, damn. My name is Riley Morheim, aka Guildmaster Morheim of the Riley Morheim Guild, formerly known as the Riley Morheim Company. Son of Verret and Allery Morheim, heart-kin to Victoria Renwalt, her royal majesty. Patron of the Blackfish Tavern, half-brother, formerly rival of the Flying Highwayman. Twice slayer and nemesis of Blackkeep Commander Mansfield, survivor of Starlight and champion of Caden Callion. Definitely not a were-rat. Savior of Gira, friend and ally to the Silent Seven, brother of Shadow, and explorer of the Shadow Plane. At your service.
I think there are spoilers in there, but there's so
Probably.
much it's hard to really pinpoint it. So yeah, it checks out. I love it. That's
There
so
we
good.
go. There we go.
Definitely not a werewolf.
We're rat. We're rat.
We're rat.
Sir.
We're rat.
Yeah.
I am so sorry. Let me.
Yeah.
I
$5
give
donation
myself-
incentive for recitation of Riley's full title. That's like a quiet donation, silent. It won't appear on the screen, but you can do it.
yeah. Anytime.
Anytime.
Roll initiative. ASMR Riley Moorheim would be great. Anyway, you're getting a tug at the fishing line. You go to with over a 20. You rein it in pretty easily. Add a new line to the title, $20. That's actually not that bad. You start ringing it in really smoothly, actually. But as you do so, something doesn't feel right, Honu. Something doesn't feel right at all. As you're reeling it in, it pulls forward, it pushes forward, you pull it back, pushes forward. It feels strong, it feels mighty, it feels dangerous. And you know it is, because as you finally pull it in, you see a flying shark bursting out of the water with the line in its jaw. Looks over to you with its sharkly eye and splashes into the water, trying to pull you in. Roll me a strength check to stay on this boat, and everybody roll me dexterity as this thing splashes the boat, almost trying to flip it over.
What the?
If Toman is asleep, how is he rolling dexterity?
You don't.
What happens
Oh,
to
also-
Toman?
Roll me a snore check instead.
A snore check? What does that use?
D20.
You told me to roll what, boss?
You roll a strength check.
Okay.
A strength. Wait, what?
Toman rolls a snore check, D20.
All right.
Only rolls.
Rolled a 19.
Dude, you are so loud when you snore, it's insane. You are the loudest snorer of all Dicebenders currently.
Congratulations.
Yeah, you win! Snoring.
17 DM for the dexterity?
I got a 15 for Dex.
18.
Okay. All right, you are all able to hold yourselves steady, except for Toman. Because of how well everybody else did, I will say you are able to catch yourselves, although the fisherman rolls a 9 and falls into the water, sees that shark and goes, "Oh my goodness," and flops right into the water. Big splash. Honu, Toman and Honu, I always get the two names mixed up for some reason. Honu, you feel this tug, sensing that there's something in the water, and begins to turn around, flying itself underwater towards this fisherman.
I let go of the rod.
Okay. You
You said
guys,
this thing is massive. I don't want to be dragging the boat anywhere. I'm letting it go. It ain't worth it.
The fisherman's in the water!
all right, if nobody does anything to help, you guys see this thrashing start to take place as the shark is underwater, grabs your fisherman as he tries to swim back up, grabs him by his feet and just sinks him down. You see some bubbles starting to rise slightly for some time until eventually,
Oh,
a good
Uh,
20 seconds.
Toman's gonna try and do.
In his sleep?
Oh. Shoot, what's? Well, is he awake? Did that shake him awake yet?
Roll me Constitution. If you fail this, you woke up.
20.
You are
No.
fast asleep. You are so loud when you snore, you don't wake up to nothing. An earthquake happens for
So
all you know.
what I'd like to do is, Dag's definitely slow on the draw with this. He probably doesn't realize the guy's been kicked over until it's way too late, until what you said has happened, more or less has started to happen. But if he does eventually, or if he does notice at this point, he will dive in after him, if only so I could try to fist fight a shark.
Roll initiative.
Oh man. Oh no, I got a
Why
5.
not? You rolled a 5?
I got a 5.
That's all right. The shark got a 7.
Oh,
So it
man.
goes first. Let me roll for the fisherman too. He deserves a. Oh, dude, he rolled better than the shark did.
He could fist fight the shark.
He will certainly not. he is not only drunk, but he's a coward too. So he tries to swim away. He's able to swim himself back up to the surface, and all you hear is "Save me! Save me!" as he's flinging his arms around, trying to grab onto the side of the boat. Toman, you're having a beautiful dream. You're thinking of daisies and galloping through the forest with the bison or something like that. So the rest of you guys are in a panicked daze.
I'm going to go inside the boat where Harry the fisherman is and try to pull him up.
Roll me initiative. Get in on this. In the meantime, it is the shark's turn.
That is going to be a 14.
A 14.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So after this, you will be after this round, you will be coming up before the shark.
All right.
But because of the delay, the shark rolls a 9 plus. There it is. +6, Jesus. A 15, that definitely will grab this guy. As he chomps down on his leg, all you hear is "ah!" as he swoops down back into the water again. Dag, you have dived in to face the shark. You see the fisherman swim itself back up. You see the shark whoop right up in front of you and start whooping right on down below you again. Dak, it is your turn.
Can I reach this guy and the shark?
Yes.
Yeah, so then swim on down to the shark and boop it in the nose.
Punch him.
Yeah. That is a 16 to boop the shark.
16 definitely boops.
Great, that's 3 damage.
A whole 3?
A whole 3. I'm gonna double punch because I get the extra attack. But that's a
Double
5,
boop.
so my follow-up attack misses. However, as a bonus action, I would like to initiate a grapple with the shark.
Jesus Christ.
That's a 22.
You grapple a fucking shark.
It takes 3 points of damage from me squeezing it in the nose.
You boop this thing so hard. Jesus Christ, I wasn't expecting a boop turned grapple.
Yep.
All right, so it's the fisherman's turn. He is underwater. His feet are, or at least one of his feet are in the shark's mouth. So he will try to boop the shark as well, just to try to get his foot out of its mouth. And he would hit. I mean, I don't know why I rolled because it's going to just be strength modifier. He doesn't do a whole lot, but he does hit this shark. And he looks at you with this, and it's dark down here. You can't really see his face, but you can tell, you bet it's terrified. Ruby, it is your turn above this water. The only thing that you saw was the fisherman come back out, say, "Save me," and immediately be dug back down underground.
So I'm going to reach for the fisherman. He is gone. Like, well, there's nothing I can do. I don't see anything. I don't see anything. I don't. Like, oh, okay. Yeah.
Let me roll initiative. Oh, I don't know what to do.
It's more like,
Hunter would like to try to jump in and now help his friend.
Fire, not water. So, like, yeah, I'm going to look at one of the guys like, who's driving the boat?
Meanwhile, Taman is still snoring.
Taman, you're having a beautiful dream. You're thinking of all of the food that the air nomads gave you when you were at the Eastern Air Temple the other day.
It was so good.
So nice. And also you snore. Your snore almost drowns out the sounds of all the chaos. Almost.
Yeah, that's why Taman isn't hearing anything.
It is amazing how loud she is.
All right, so you are preparing an action, I guess you say?
The moment I see the fisherman, I just want to immediately grab him and haul his ass up.
Okay, and Honu, you said that you wanted to help. You wanted to dive into this as well.
Not literally dive in, but yes, I want to try to help.
Okay, go ahead and roll initiative. We can get you in the initiative order and start your first turn next round. It is the shark's turn. It is going to do a strength check to get out of the grapple, or is this? It's contested, right?
It's contested. I think it could also just attack me. I think the only thing grapple does is root us both in place, so we can't really move away from each other until we break.
Oh, well, if that's the case, it's
Yeah.
going to roll to attack. I'm not going to use that same roll because I don't think that would be fair. It was a 13, though, I just want to say.
Oh, okay.
The attack was a 3.
Well, that's
So it goes to try to wiggle its way, and then just instead of biting you, or even trying to get out, it tries to use the fisherman's body as a blunt weapon against you, and just doesn't succeed. But more blood just kind of spurts all into the water. What was your initiative, Honu?
15.
15. Wow, I think you're before Ruby then.
Yeah.
Booyah. Dag, it is your turn.
Oh, so one hand's just clutching the shark's nose, and the other hand, he's just gonna punch this thing in the eyeball a couple of times.
Do it.
That's a 13 and a 21.
A 13 and a 21, both those hit.
Wow, okay. Neat. Then the damage is... The total damage will be... 15. 15 damage.
15 damage total?
Yep.
You are massively booping the shark.
Big boobs.
The fisherman is going to try to make his one measly little swing. He rolls a nat 1 at this point. With a nat 1, he's passed out. So much blood loss, so much chaos is happening. He just passes out, which is probably even worse. Honu, it is your turn.
Oh,
All right.
we just got a donation, a $5 donation from, I just missed it. It was just on the screen. Oh no. Wait, I can pull it up.
Mm-hmm.
I'd be able to pull it up. Or it might take a second to load. Whoever donated $5 can tell us what to do.
Yep. And while we wait, Honu, what would you like to do?
No, I was gonna, since
Oh,
I can't
okay.
really do anything
Thanks.
either, I was gonna go run over and try to wake up the airbender.
Oh, yeah.
And just grab him, shake him away. Hey, buddy. Like that's
Okay, yeah. Roll an attack. You're not hitting him, but if you beat his AC, he wakes up.
Okay.
Derailed the DM, which might just be... I think a cat dog incentive for $5 is probably the most DM derailing one, since you have to make that stuff up, because we have no idea what cat dog is.
Yeah, we have to make it up on the fly. Well, I do.
Then from the
21.
sky, a giant cat dog comes
All right, so what do you
down and just lands on the tiny ass boat.
What do you do?
I rolled a 21 to shake him awake. Be like, hey man, wake up.
All right, does that beat your DC, Tomon?
What was it?
A 21.
Yes, that does beat my my armor class AC.
Wake up.
All right, come on, you definitely wake up. You get a big slap on the face.
All right. Can I roll into initiative now?
Absolutely.
All right. That'll be a 7.
I think you go before Dag with the 7.
So that's all I got. Ruby.
Okay, next up is Ruby. What do you want to do?
Okay, still no sign of the fisherman, right?
Nope, but you do see blood is coming up to the surface.
Oh dear. I'm gonna look to see if there's a net or a spear.
Roll me investigation.
Okay. That's some stuff. Oh, nat 20. Minus and I got +2 on investigation. Yay, 22.
All right, you tell me what you want to find.
I want to find a net.
You definitely do that.
I am picking up this net and I'm going to cast it into the water, hopefully snagging something.
All right, you cast this net into the water. What would that be mechanically? Roll me an attack roll.
All right. I don't have proficiency or nothing, because I'm not proficient with it.
You definitely do not.
That'd be a 12.
A 12? A 12 hits the shark. So, Dag, as you're sitting here grappling this shark, you look up and you see a net is just sinking down on top of both of you now. Since you have the shark grappled, you guys are in the same space. You're both inside of a net.
And I am going to begin to try to haul the thing up and look to the guys. Is like, can y'all please help me with this big ass net? I think I got something. Help me. It's heavy.
It is the shark's turn. It is going to try to make an attack. It got a 2. Shout out to the 2 crew.
That won't do
He's
it.
also grappled and in a net. Dag, you are in a net and you're holding a shark. What would you like to do?
Oh, he's gonna headbutt it a couple of times.
Do it.
That's a 10 and a nat 20.
It only hits once.
It's 12 damage for the crit.
This shark is looking fucked up. All right, I think that's enough time. The shark is looking bad.
Do it again.
Do it again. Well, I mean, cat dog changes every time. So.
Every time it's different.
This shark is looking severely messed up. But you hit it. What? There's nothing really else you can do. Tell me what your Constitution modifier is, though. I'm curious.
It's
because you've been underwater for 2 rounds.
Yeah, it's +3. So what's the holding your breath rules look like?
I
Roughly.
do a homebrew thing. Whatever your Constitution modifier is equals the amount of rounds you can be without having to hold your breath.
Okay. So I have 1 more round then.
1 more round.
Gotcha.
Toman, it is your turn.
All right. How is the fisherman looking?
What fish?
Underwater.
You're on the boat with me.
All right. Toman is going to create an air bubble. And since that's a 2nd level spell and at and his current Mancer level is 3rd level, I'm going to upcharge it so that it can hit 2 additional targets. So that Dag and the fisherman and the shark all get an air bubble around their heads.
And the shark?
Yeah, the shark can't breathe in air, can it?
It cannot.
That's why it's kind of funny.
Now, if I remember correctly, air bubble, you can't make a bubble underwater. You have to be above water first.
Okay.
So let me do this. Roll me an Arcana check with a DC of, you said it's a 2nd level, DC
Yes.
12.
All right. That would be an 18.
You totally do it. The best way you can think of to do this is you create the bubbles above the water and then just kind of use your air bending to push them down into the water, almost like you're trying to force a beach ball underwater is like the description that I'm trying to give here. And you're able to get them over to Dag. You see not only a net on top of you, Dag, but a bubble is coming to you now. And the shark and the fisherman who is passed out, but this is going to be helpful to him.
Well, weirder things have happened.
I mean, yeah. Oh, did I do Dag first before I did you, Toman?
Yes.
My bad. I wasn't able, all jokes aside, I wasn't able to see the papers at all. I had to look around the frog. Fisherman. He is... All right. Honu, what are you doing?
I'm gonna help Ruby with the net now.
Okay. So Ruby, when you are trying to do a strength check, go ahead and roll this with advantage, which I'm assuming that's what you're trying to do on your turn now.
Yep.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a strength check whichever one of you wants to do this, and I'm going to do an opposed strength check as the shark, though this is with disadvantage because he is in a net and grappled.
I'm doing
This
it.
shark is getting messed up today.
Oh, wow. That's funny.
He got a 3.
This poor shark.
Poor shark. You guys are able to pull this net up, and you see Dag is just headbutting this shark's head, this face, as the fisherman is just dangling off of the side of the shark's mouth, passed out, not looking like he's even breathing because he was underwater, passed out, and blood is just everywhere.
Oh, God. Oh, yeah. Oh, with that help, with guys' help, I'm pulling that net onto the boat and trying to get the net off of them.
Okay. It is the shark's turn, so what we will do again is another contested strength check, though you can still do it with advantage since you have Honu helping you, just to see if you're able to get him onto the boat.
All right.
And he will again roll at disadvantage, which is very lucky for you because he rolled a nat 20 on one of those.
Okay, so I roll again?
Yes.
Okay, another strength check, so that was 15. Okay, 15 plus 2, that's 17.
All right, he rolled a 2. So he is on the boat. It's a small boat. There is literally no room. You guys have to stand on the shark, but you got him in there.
Are we
And the
going to
shark
need
is
a
just
bigger
trying-
boat?
How dare you? That was good. I loved it. So absolutely, you guys are able to get the shark on the boat. It is thrashing wildly, but you're able to get this thing on here. At that point, I will let a full round of attacks happen on this boat or happen on the shark with as an attack of opportunity. Every one of you can get a chance to get the shark as it tries to get back into the water.
All right, gentlemen, let's go.
15.
Does it matter what order?
At this point,
Yeah.
15? No, it doesn't. Since this is an attack of opportunity and you're all rolling at once there.
All right.
And 18 to smack it on the snout with my staff.
Okay.
And that's going to be also a 18 to slice it with my scimitar.
Okay, and Honu.
13 to try to sandcast it.
I think with y'all's strength and all your modifiers, I think collectively you guys can do enough damage to end this thing with its HP because it's got 11. I think all you added together could totally mollywop this thing. So please walk me through your Office Space version of stomping a shark.
He smashed it, I chopped it, and he tried to stand it.
Onu's just sending sand into its gills.
Oh my god.
Oh wow. Okay.
I'm just trying.
It's the only thing I know how to do, man.
I'm just taking my blade and just start chopping. Like, get it out, get it. Nope, don't bite me, don't bite me.
Yeah, I think one solid punch from Dag to try to put it out of its misery.
Yeah. The equivalent of having the baseball bat in
Yeah.
Office Space.
Yeah. Well, actually, he'll pick up like a piece of wood nearby and just bash it with it. There we go.
That should work.
Everything calms down. This shark is literally weighing this boat down, but you're able to push this thing out before you guys start to sink from the weight of this damn thing. There's a lot of blood everywhere. Not as much guts because nothing was really gutted, but that fisherman leg looks moist. Let's go that far.
I'm going to use Blazing Heart. Using from my pool of healing, I'm going to spend a chi point to heal him. I'm going to use each chi point equals 5 HP for my healing pool.
Mm-hmm.
So, spending one Chiefly, he heals for. I am pretty much healing the fisherman for 5 HP. Pretty much trying to cauterize the leg.
And to the listeners, Blazing Heart thematically is what the what happened in Legend of Korra when she was found by those firebender sages that were able to heal with their firebending. That's basically what he's doing or she's doing right now with a ring of fire coating over the areas that need healing. That's what it looks like currently. And the fisherman wakes up, though very out of it. Just goes, what? What happened?
You're pulled down into the water by a shark. These guys, well, he jumped in, fought the shark, saved you, and I helped you.
You punched a shark?
He punched the shark.
I punched bigger things before.
Now, I think it's high time you tell us what the hell is going on. I think we deserve an honest answer right now.
I mean, that is the honest answer.
I was talking about the map. Why is my ex-boyfriend is looking for you?
It's just a map. Okay. Well, that part, yeah. Look, I lost a lot of blood tonight. Can we talk about this tomorrow morning?
Nah, mate. Have a seat. Right over here. Dag will pick him up and plop him down.
Yeah, he starts by saying, I'm already, okay.
Hono's looking for another fishing rod.
But anybody knows where they're going?
Okay. Well, the map was supposed to be delivered to the Tosos, but a friend of a friend of a friend of an uncle were just passing it down. Eventually, I was able to get it, and I was supposed to get it out of town or do something. Listen, being a fisherman sucks in this town with the Tosos and no money and having to be out here and deal with that. And he just gestures to the dead floating shark nearby. So I'm just looking for a way out, man. You understand?
Here's the thing. I dated one of them.
So you understand?
Yeah. You remember smoking? You remember a month ago?
Yeah. Listen. We're already out here. This map is part of Toso property, so there is a real reason that they want it. If we get to what they're trying to get to before they do, that's gonna pull one over on them. I'm sure you want that.
What exactly does the map leads to?
Rumor says it leads to a treasure.
Okay.
That's all I know. That's all I know.
And all you've got is that rumor.
I'm just going to produce a claim. Okay.
I mean, I've heard rumors like that before, and it didn't work out well.
Oh, wait.
Somebody gave me a scrap of a map once.
Taman, you mentioned that you hear a lot of stories, right? Maybe if our little fisherman friend here tells you the things that he's heard, maybe you've heard of the same things, and it'll help verify that we're not wasting our time. Yeah?
Yes, actually. So I may or may not toss him over.
We could find out.
And besides, you still owe me for the drinks.
What? He looks to Dak.
Did you ever pay her for the beer?
I thought you were gonna pay.
No, you were paying. That was the agreement we came to.
Wait, no.
Yep, well...
You said I need some drinks.
He's gonna put a hand on his shoulder and say, all right, you figure it out. I'm gonna go take a piss. He walks to the other side of the boat.
Why? As she pulls out her
plastic swig. Okay, so as the boat continues to move, because do you guys continue with this or do you stay here in this spot? Do you stay stagnated in the water right now?
We're surrounded by sharks, so now, We might as well head to this direction. We're already out here.
Okay. So whoever, it doesn't matter who, begins to kind of help push this thing along. Hell, you guys probably make the fisherman do it, even though he's basically missing a leg, as he goes to tell this story. Now, long ago,
Hey,
there
Frog.
are obviously...
Before you jump into
Yes.
the story, sorry to interrupt. I just want to say thank you to Anonymous, who dropped $20 into the donation pool. And I want to tell people that, according to the internet, we're currently at $5,277 raised out of our $8,000 goal. So
Boom.
we're pretty close, and it would help a lot for anyone who's thinking about donating to start moving on that before the day is over. There's still plenty of stuff and stream events lined up, this one and a couple others afterwards. So the schedule is floating around. Keep an eye on that. Once this wraps up, we will be raiding someone else. We still have a couple hours. I don't mean to make it seem like we're wrapping up soon. But yeah, we're closing in on our $8,000 target. So please keep in mind the donation incentives we have going for this stream. And if you can donate, please do. And if you can't, please just spread the word and let people know that we're doing this today, because that will help a lot as well. And thank you everyone who's
100%.
donated so far.
If you aren't able to donate, you could always share this on any social media platform. You know, just to try to get the word out there. Word of mouth is big, and it can mean a lot.
Yes.
You said they donated 20, right?
Anonymous donated 20, so I don't know who it was.
Or what they want.
Yeah.
That's what I'm looking at.
So if you do want something, please donate under your Twitch handle, so that way you can get entered into the raffle, so we can contact you with what you won. And that way, also, if you say what you want your donation incentive to be in chat, we know that it was you, and we can congratulate you personally. But if you want to donate anonymously, that's totally fine too. It's just if you do that, we have no way of entering you in the raffle. So.
100%. So I don't know what they wanted as the incentive. So until we get something, we'll continue, and then whatever they come up with, probably the ASMR though, because that's the only $20 one that would make sense here. But anyway, just throwing that out there, right? He goes on to describe how long ago pirates would raid basically the ocean. This is really common. Toman definitely knows Southern Raiders. Anybody that was from the South Pole before knows Southern Raiders, Northern Raiders. There's all kinds of Raiders, including the Oakland Raiders. And I was trying to say that with a straight face.
You'll get it next time, champ.
Next time. So the rumor is that there was, long ago, back in the time of Shin and Kiyoshi, that there was a pirate that was in line with Shin to kind of help suffocate any of the people that were opposing that man. And he used to have a treasure, a bounty, that he would stay in Chameleon Bay and use this bay as his own home. You know, he commanded the sea. The story goes that he had a treasure that was put down somewhere on these islands, and this map indicates which island it is, although that much is just a rumor. But there is a story of a pirate that would... I don't want to say pirate. He was an ally of Shin the Conqueror, that would keep any opposing force from using any kind of naval combat in Chameleon Bay and
a naval admiral or something.
Pretty much, that helped him out. Now, he didn't necessarily work for Shin, but they worked in allegiance with each other.
We got a $5 donation from Taylor M. Johnson. Not to interrupt you again, Frog. But Taylor, if you're in the chat, you might be from Matt's, I don't know. But if you are, feel free to let us know what you want to donate for. Thank you for the $5.
Can I go ahead and roll insight to sort of get some insights to the true intentions behind the teller of this story, or whether there's anything more going on with their body language and speech habits?
Go ahead. Yeah.
Big brain energy.
It's a nat 20, which would put me at a 22.
22. He seems to be genuine. Obviously, you are looking past the pain in his face as he's trying to pilot this boat with a basically missing leg at this point. But he's able to give you this story, and it checks out. You've heard these stories before, especially with the Net 20. You've heard these. You've heard of this before. Shin the Conqueror was basically the Avatar's version of the Conqueror in our world. What was his name? Genghis Khan. Genghis Khan. It's basically Avatar's version of Genghis Khan. And so this person was basically the one that would command the seas, and he would command the lands. But you get the sense that he is being genuine in this story.
Okay.
He does kind of cringe when he says that it's a rumor that this is on this island, and you feel that that's genuine too, because if everyone knew it was here, someone would have grabbed it by now. So
Yeah.
it's just a rumor. King Khan. Attila the Khan. But as he's saying this stuff, it is well into the night by this point, where eventually whoever's checking the map every once in a while notices that there is a tiny island off of the one of the 3 small islands of Chameleon Bay. And he sees and points to it and says, that's got to be the island. That's got to be it.
All right. That works for me.
Am I the only one doing this? And he continues to row again, laboriously. Am I?
I'll give you a hand.
Oh, we were supposed to be helping. All right.
I know.
Yeah, there's like 4 other paddles in this boat. I got them on purpose.
We all
for this
join in,
reason.
and suddenly we start moving significantly faster.
Is there a sail on the boat?
No, it's too small for a sail.
All right.
This is like a tiny little fisherman boat, the tiniest little thing.
Hono tries to help, but he's not very good at this. Doesn't know how to operate boats.
Okay.
I was gonna say I'm trying to figure out if Toman could just airbend a slight breeze to help him, but without a sail, that's kind of be difficult.
I could see you like cast gust behind you guys and
Yeah.
become a little propeller, essentially. I could see that.
Yeah, I think that's what Toman would do. It's gonna
Okay.
cast gust.
All right, you guys are able to significantly, much faster than before, get to this little island, and it basically looks like a very jungle aesthetic. Obviously, the wildlife, and everything here has been nowhere else except for the birds. The trees are kind of unusual to you guys. They seem to twist and turn a little more different than you would think, almost as though they are giant vines that are trees, but they grow like vines on the edges of little cliff sides that are over here and stuff like that. Happy Pride Month. Yeah, there we go. Hell yeah. You guys find this little area that you're able to park your boat. You pull it up to the ocean or into the beach shore. You see that it seems completely untouched by man. Essentially, there's no evidence of anything else that has ever been here, at least for a very, very long time. All the sand is coated nice and smooth, as though there is nothing to indicate that something's ever been here before. But he looks at the map and he continues. He swears up and down that this is the island.
Okay. Excuse me, Airbender. You're pretty much in tune with the spirits, right?
Somewhat, yes.
These vines kind of remind me of rumors of what's happening in Republic City. Could you just make sure they're not like spirit vines, so we don't accidentally walk into a spirit forest?
What would I need to roll to know that?
Religion.
Okay. I don't specifically have that as a skill, so is it just a flat intelligence roll for that then? Or
It would be an intelligence roll, yeah.
it's a 10.
Oh shit,
A
me
10?
masquerading with a party of 23. Hello, everyone.
Oh, there we go.
Lordy, look at that. Beautiful. I'm loving it.
Hope you guys had fun with the
You're
cooking
winning,
stream.
son.
I know you guys did. I was there for
Yeah.
about half of it.
I was there for a good bit too. Yeah, it was beautiful. I love watching it. I mentioned it. I was like, you know what? They have the cutest kitchen. I love it.
It's a pretty nice kitchen. Yeah, they do a lot of good work in that kitchen. Hey, Frog,
They do.
since
They
we
make
have
great
23 new people joining the stream, you want to give them the rundown of what we're doing here real quick?
Sure. This is a Dicebender avatar themed one shot for the fundraiser that we are doing to help our boy Eldritch Dream and his family get things in order. There's been a lot of stuff going on with them that, we're making something very good for him there. We're doing these donations as we continue with this one shot to help that out, and that is also going to persuade different moments. It is me. Hello. Different things to happen in this one shot. You can put $5, give a player advantage. You could do $20, get us to do ASMR. That was a pretty popular one a bit ago.
35
yes.
for us to roll initiative suddenly, regardless of the context.
This is, excuse me.
Yes, that happened.
Yes.
That was interesting.
That was interesting.
And thank you for Cromneo for following me, Critically Accursed. That's me. Who I'm hosting this
There we go.
Dicebenders events, but you should also follow Frog
Mhm.
at his. Oh no, someone left. That messed up everything. It was weird.
What? Who
No,
left?
no, it's cool. It's cool. But Frog, you also stream, right?
I
That's
do.
a setup. Yeah.
I do. Yeah, Skeptic Frog Games. Twitch.tv/Skeptic Frog Games. Hi, Office. Hello. Yes, this is my first time being on Face.
Being on face. So, Frog, real quick, just to
I
recap,
am a
where are we
face
in the story? What's going on?
All right, so to recap, last time on Dicebender Z, we found our cast of characters heading to meeting at a small town called Mu Bay, which is off the coast of the Chameleon Bay in the world of Avatar. They met each other for the first night following Toman, the airbender that has come in from the Eastern Air Temple, just finding stories. We found out that there is a treasure map that has been claimed by one of the local fishermen that needed help getting to this island. Now, this map is supposedly owned by the Toso clan, which is the faction leaders of this region, who basically claims everything under the sun because they own this area, and they're mean. They're mean peoples. He was able to coax these guys into this due to the untold riches that could commence after finding this gold in this mysterious little island that's off the coast of one of these smaller islands off of Chameleon Bay. They were able to fight off some vultures that swung in through the poorly secured window, fought off a tiger shark because it swooped in and just stole the fishermen for a hot minute. And now they're able to be pulled into the island that they have been after. Now, we are currently talking about this jungle aesthetic. Everything seems to be pretty normal at first glance. However, the strange thing is all of the plant life here seems to grow more twisted and vine-like rather than tree-like. So we are currently talking about that as to just why that just seems like an odd
thing. Yeah. And before we get into that, we had a $10 donation from someone named Critically Accursed.
Critically Accursed?
That sounds made up.
What is that?
But I'm reading in chats that if you scroll up a little bit, he says that he wants you to talk like Michael Carmichael for the next 5 minutes, whatever that means.
5 minutes?
Ooh, yeah.
Ooh, yeah. And so, you guys get off your boat and wander around. Go ahead and roll me survival checks as though you are surviving the dangers of this island. Ooh, yeah.
First, I need to know whether Toman's roll of 10 does anything for him to be able to tell whether those are spirit vines or anything.
With a 10, you're not in. Oh, yeah. With 8.
I'm assuming probably it won't tell him anything.
Probably not, unless you get closer and examine more deeply.
14 from Honu.
A total of 15 in survival for Ruby.
Oh, all right. So the closer examination gives Toman an 11.
Okay, I'll see your 11. I'm going to raise you a nat 20 for 24. That's how math works,
Ooh,
right? That's good?
24
Yeah, okay.
survival. And an 11 on your perception for this, these tree vines. They definitely look very viney. It doesn't look like it was grown like a normal tree, but you, being untuned with the surrounding area, are unsure of the potential for spiritual awareness in these trees. Ooh, my voice.
Halls is going to be our best friend tonight. And some green tea with honey.
Oh yeah, you know it. You guys travel into the forest. Who is carrying the fisherman on his back, or you just leave him at the boat?
Oh,
That's how
I could do it. I can wield them like an improvised weapon. That's fine.
The shark tried to do it, to no avail. Maybe you would have a better shot.
I want to look around for a really good looking sturdy stick.
Roll me a perception check. Oh, make it good.
I mean, was there any sort of a plank or stick on the boat?
There was, but he wants to look in the forest for a stick.
Yeah. That's 11.
In 11, you find a stick. You are unfortunately displeased at finding it is attached to the tree.
Like sticks do.
Like most sticks are, and it is too high for you to reach.
Hey, Dag, how tall are you?
I haven't measured myself, but I'm approximately 6'2".
Think you can reach that for me?
I can certainly throw something at it. Hey, fisherman, you ready for a trip?
You are not throwing the fish. Don't you dare throw that fisherman.
Fine, I'll hoist him up.
The fisherman says, my voice sounds a little different than I remember. Arg.
Oh, that saltwater would do it to you, huh?
It was a lot in my mouth. I must have passed out when I was in the shark mouth. He gets you the stick. You have a stick. Go ahead and roll me another survival check. You guys passed that first round. Going deep as you roll, I will explain more. As you guys go deeper into this forest, into this jungle, you find yourselves going through small openings into large ones, cutting off some of these tree limbs in order to pass through more areas. You see, it seems as though there may be a trail that at once was occupied. However, after many years of nothing, it has already grown in. Yes.
I roll an 11 for survival.
Does 16 do anything for Toman?
15 for Honu.
How about a sexy 7? Yeah?
A sexy 7 and an 11 and a 15 and also a 16. A 15 will definitely do something for you. It causes something good. 16 as well. However, with that 11 and that 7, you guys were passing through a small pond of mud and dirt. You walked through no prior issues. However, you guys start to feel drained. Those that rolled an 11 and a 7. You feel drained as though something is sucking the life out of you. You look, you see an octo leech has attached itself to your bodies.
Get it off, get it off, get it off, get it off.
Yeah, you're good, Mr. Mayor. You're good.
Three
Burning it in my hand.
damage each to these octo leeches. Go ahead and what are you guys trying to do to get these octo leeches off?
I'm just gonna grab it and burn it.
Okay, that'll definitely do it. You don't even have to roll for burn. It goes.
And that's gonna be 1d8 of damage.
I mean, they have like 1 HP. You don't have to. But they are hard to get off, which is why I was asking. So Honu, how do you try to get this? No, yeah, Honu rolled a 7, or was that? No, that was you, Dag. How do you get this thing off?
Can I just like smash it?
Roll me a strength check. These things are very. It's almost like trying to smash a slug. They're very resilient, though, so slugs are probably not the best analogy.
I got an 8. Not even a sexy
You
8.
smash it. You smashed it. You hear as it just sucks onto you harder, doing 1 more damage.
Oh, that's annoying.
Okay. There was my action just to use flaming fireball just to burn that sucker off. Bonus action, I'm gonna use one fire bullet just to shoot his off of him.
You're gonna throw fire bullets at your house? Sure. I'll tell you this. What is your AC, Dag? Is it
It's
15?
16.
16? All right. If you roll anything 10 or lower, you hit that. Or this is gonna be weird because I want to have the chance that you may hit Dag. So every if you roll higher than a 10, you don't hit Dag.
Okay.
You'll hit the leech.
All right. That's 11 plus 6. That is going to be 17.
Okay. And how many of these you're only doing the one?
That's doing the one.
Okay, good. Yeah, you're able to shoot this thing off with expert precision as it goes and then just shrivels and dies.
How you feeling, Sean?
Yeah, it just got hit with a fire bullet, basically, right? A
You
little-
didn't get hit, but yeah, it was on you. So you felt it, that's for sure.
Good shooting. And he'll do like a finger guns at Ruby. Bing, 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 bing,
Earthbender
bing.
thing. Classic Earthbender.
Classic.
Honu looks, I don't know if she knows me.
And Toman, as an airbender, is going to say that the finger guns. I've seen that before, but what is the purpose?
What's the purpose of finger guns?
Yes.
You don't know? Well, you see, a long, long time ago, he turns around and starts
You
walking.
don't have time for this. I am covered in muck. We are in this hot ass jungle. Let's hurry up find this treasure before something else happens to us.
All right. Roll me one more survival check, guys.
$10 from Brian Bridges.
Oh no, what do we get?
2 cat dogs.
2 cat dogs.
2 cat dogs?
I don't
Did
know.
we?
No, he hasn't said yet.
Frog, there was a design flaw in our plans because we wrote voice of their choice, and Brian's pushing for you to do a new woo voice.
All right, you guys are gonna deal with 5 minutes of silence.
19 plus 3, 22.
Got a 16.
Wait, guys, what role did he ask us to do?
Survival.
Survival?
Survival again.
Okay, great.
14.
I got a 9, so it sounds like I failed, but unless I hear something from the DM otherwise, I don't think that's going to mean much. Yeah, okay, cool. It's not a goddamn thing. Makes you wonder why we even had the roll, right? So, anyways, Timon, you asked about the finger guns, right?
Yes.
Well, considering that the path in front of us is completely empty, I don't think anything's going to happen for approximately 4 minutes and 30 seconds. You see, from my understanding, the art of the finger guns goes way back in Earth Nation history. It's a big earthbender thing. Exactly when it began, I don't really know. Exactly who started it, I don't really know. But what I do know is that every earthbender from a young age is taught to finger gun.
Finger guns. Just to show. Yep.
Finger
Sorry,
guns.
sorry, this BS.
Is it like an earthbender technique then? Does it bend the earth?
Oh, no, see, that's the funny thing. It actually does nothing for earthbending. Not a damn thing. It's a pointless motion as far as earthbending's concerned.
I have seen a couple of earthbenders who were able to shoot little metal bullets
Right.
at people.
But
using
have you-
finger guns.
You saw them do the finger guns to shoot it, because that sounds like they're a bunch of heathens, to be perfectly blunt.
Oh no, that sounds. I mean, it sounds pretty cool.
I mean, it
Oh.
does sound cool. I mean,
I-
yeah,
we-
I'm not gonna...
You think it would work with sand?
You want to try? You want to try to finger blast some sand?
Let's see that.
All right, Honu. All eyes are on you.
What do I roll?
As we're backing up, giving him plenty of room.
Yeah, we'll back away from Honu. Give him a lot of space.
What would I roll for this?
Yeah, yeah, that sounds about right.
Got it. So I'm just gonna just try to finger do the finger guns with a answer attack. So 14 plus 6, dirty 20.
You got a dirty 20 to finger blast
Yeah.
sand?
Yeah.
Oh, well, before you tell us what that looks like, Nomumu, probably mispronouncing that, is rating with a party of 11. Welcome, everyone, to our fancy little fundraising stream of Dicebenders, which is D&D 5e with Avatar The Last Airbender classes inserted into it.
You know, this is.
Oh, and someone named Hellblazer is now following Critically Accursed, which is me. Thank you for the follow. The big guy right up here, his name is Frog. He's not talking right now for reasons.
This is.
Oh, and Nomumu, thank you also for following. Much appreciated. Frog is running our little game here tonight, but he also runs Dicebenders and Avatar The Last Airbender actual play podcast using D&D 5e. Let's see if my actual plug-in chat will work this time. Yeah, it does. If you want to check out his
Here we go.
podcast, you can do so there. But more importantly, we're also doing a fundraiser. And if you can, we would ask that you please donate to help pay for some medical bills for a very good friend of ours. Paying these medical bills will help drastically improve her quality of life. So we're trying really hard to meet our $8,000 goal. And right now, we are currently sitting at 5302, $5,302. So we're well on our way, but we still need a little bit to hit our end goal. So please feel free to donate. And if you pay attention to the scrolling text in the stream, you can see that you can donate for things to happen in game, like making Frog shut up for 5 minutes.
That's not what it was for.
That's not what it was for. But anyways, now that everyone's all caught up, Honu, I believe you were finger blasting some sand. I'm pretty sure you succeeded, whatever you rolled. The DM's not going to argue. So tell us what it looks like.
Just managed to Honu is pretty much always covered in sand anyway, so he's just finger gunnings and managed to send a couple pellets or globs of sand just flying off into the distance.
All right. I mean, that was cool. I still don't think I like it. It still feels a little heathenistic to me.
It didn't feel as cool as shooting metal sounded, but I can't do that.
All right. Well, we should just stick to what we know. And that's
Yeah.
time's up, Frog. You've technically
will-
done what Brian asked.
I will give one. Ooh. For Tracy. For Tracy. But I will say this right now. If that ever happens again, all of you have to uwu.
We'll make that.
I don't know what that is.
I'll tell you. You know what? We'll just here. I'll help us all out because no one really wants to do that. So hold on.
Don't ever say I don't have much love for you, Tracy, because this is appalling.
There, the incentives have been updated to include the no uwu clause.
Thank you. Oh my god.
Are you pouring one out for your uwu homies?
Pouring one out for me.
Yeah, that's you. You're your uwu homie.
That's great.
Ugh.
I will forever remember this day.
Don't clip that.
Oh,
Was I not meant to do that?
Wait.
There.
There you go.
all right. People
That's
who can
it.
clip, you know what to do.
All right. That's the end of the show, everybody. Dicebenders is canceled too. You
Oh,
guys aren't even gonna
Dicebenders is
hear the end
canceled.
of
You know what? I'm gonna cancel my
Oh,
podcast
God.
too. Fuck it.
Yeah, fuck it. Why not? Let's all start a new podcast and then just get rid of that one too. Oh my god.
Oh man, that was fun. That was a good time.
So you guys get somewhere. We'll just skip everything else that I had planned for stupid ass uwu.
Is there a bar?
No.
Oh.
Hono's gonna try to smack try to smack Dag with the stick. You said there was a bar.
We just haven't found it yet. I don't know what to tell you. Roll survival better.
Yeah. Roll your damn dice. What does that mean? I don't know. So, as you guys are arguing about how well you roll, you guys come across this clearing within the forest. It's dead center in the island, you feel. It seems to be there's a giant cliffside with a waterfall coming down very majestically into this small lake, this very tiny lake. As it's doing so, you see it's nice, clear of plant life where you guys are a good distance. You know, it's a good opening for you guys. Obviously, the jungle brushes and trees surround where you guys are. However, on your side where that waterfall is just that cliff face. There seems to be some vines growing from it. Almost, they look like they're seeping into the lake's water supply as they are growing out from where the lake is. But it does feel just very serene. It's one of those scenes that you could see in movies people would go and find, and it's just like their group's little nook that they would just go and like play in the pool or in the lake and treat that as their pool and stuff like that. It looks very much like something like that.
Something is wrong.
I don't know. It seems kind of relaxing. We can make a bar here.
I've definitely seen much worse places.
Yeah. From my personal experience, it looks too good to be true. It usually is.
And I want everybody to roll me perception checks. God, my voice is killing me right now.
What's that? You want
Oh, I
another
see.
Mayor Michael Carmichael for 5 minutes? Wow, it would suck if someone did that.
Truth be told, I don't even know if I could do it.
It
now.
might ruin you, actually.
That. I mean, you made Carmichael.
All right,
That
that's
is
a 17 for Tomon's perception.
17.
That's going to be an 18.
Okay.
Hey, we both got 8 in there somewhere.
Nice. I got a pretty dope
28.
12.
Nice.
28.
No, other way.
28. Wow.
Other way.
108? Something tells me you're cheating.
Perceptive.
Yes.
Did you roll a D? Did you roll the right dice?
Maybe.
So anyone that rolls higher than a 15 sees this. Or no, I'll say anyone that rolls higher than a 12. Yeah, the 12 can get in there too.
Oh, the 12 can in there. All right, cool.
As you got, I thought that would be nice.
Oh, poor frog. Oh, no. Dude, I'm sorry.
Oh my god.
That team now.
Yeah, if you want to like, well, you were quiet for 5 minutes. That should have helped.
Yeah.
That should have helped. That probably made it worse. It made my throat muscles relax. So, anyone that rolled a 12 or higher looks around, sees the same scenery that I told you, but there's something else that's very different. It's very interesting. And you only really see it out of the corner of your eye. And when you go and actually look at, you don't really see it much at all unless you focus very hard. But it almost looks like there's little glowing white blue orbs that are coming out from the water in this little lake that's nearby. Like it floats out of the water and just kind of up a good 5-10 feet before it seemingly vanishes. And it does that, and you'll see some kind of like come into the water and disappear under the surface. Anyone that rolled an 18 also felt something. They sensed something. They hear a rustling behind them. No, Mama Dragon. No.
What happened?
I asked you so nicely.
Oh, the clips.
I asked for one thing and one thing only.
Yeah, no.
I didn't do it at all. Brian did it.
Mama Dragon has a point. We all knew what would happen.
Can I have a copy?
It's available online for the entire internet whenever they want.
The entire
Oh my
internet.
god, the entire internet is here. Oh lord. Hello, entire internet.
Oh, cool. We'll make it a
All
soundbite for my
20
Discord
last
too.
time
That'd be
ever.
great.
All 29 internets are here.
All 29 internets. Entire internets. All right, so who was the one that rolled an 18? That was
That was me, Ruby.
Honu? That was you?
No. Honu got an 8.
You hear a rustling in the trees. It seems to be coming up from the tree tops, but it seems to be really close. And you start to realize, you've kind of been hearing little sounds here and there as you guys have been traveling through this forest the entire time. But you hear this rustling, and then just as you start to look up, it stops.
Isn't that a really bad feeling about this?
About what?
Yeah, I don't see or
ever been
hear
to Rustling?
anything. I think it's called the wind, maybe.
I have a bad feeling we're not gonna find a bar.
I got a bad feeling. This is how horror movies happen. Something bad is gonna happen.
What's the worst that can possibly happen? Huh?
As you say that, a man falls out of the trees and lands right in front of you guys.
Oh.
Uh,
I want to hit it with a stick.
It's raining men.
Hallelujah.
well, it's not the man that you would want, Ruby. You see, it's the same man that likes to saunter.
How do you get there so
Yeah.
fast?
I still want to hit it with a stick. Just as surprise.
Roll for an attack.
7.
You miss. He's able to airbend himself away from you and gets up before you hit the ground. And this is Mike, your ex-boyfriend, Ruby, the one that works with the Tosos.
Right? How the hell did you get here, and what the fuck are you doing here?
He wipes off all the dirt from his clothes, his cowboy-esque attire, grabs his hat, places it on his head, and gives you all a nod and says, "All right, I thought I'd see you guys come out this way. Once I saw the guy I was looking for came out fixing up his boat, I figured I might as well follow." And Toman, I don't think anyone else noticed this, but go ahead and roll me an Arcana check. You are new in town. The rest of them know this, but I'm seeing if you can just kind of get the vibe from the guy.
It's a nat 1.
Uh,
Which
you know, he's a
is-
pretty nice looking guy. You're kind of shocked that that Ruby decided to get rid of him.
So let's see. Arcana is
If you're intelligent.
so yeah. That's a 2 then.
Yep, he's a guy. He's a human, a man.
Yeah, that's all that Toman is noticing.
And he goes, well, I hope you guys have been having a safe journey. I was following you guys up from the skies. I didn't think I'd fall out of a damn tree, but here I am. So,
I already
is this-
told you were lousy, right?
so is this the location where the map took you guys?
What map?
Oh, I don't think Ruby even saw the map, to tell you the truth.
I was told there was a
And he-
bar here, so
How
I
did
just
you
went with
get
them.
here?
Hey, Flo.
Yeah, you see that he does have a quarterstaff behind him.
Mm.
He says, oh yeah, every once in a while I'll take this out with me. Whenever I have to go traveling a distance, and God, my voice. Sorry, I must have had a mosquito fly into my throat.
You should drink some tea or something
Yeah, it would be great if there was a bar here. You know,
someday.
some kind of like Black Ferret Fish Tavern could open up right here and be out of town or something. Anything like that.
I am going to roll a wisdom save, DM. If I fail, I'm burning him immediately.
Okay.
And
I think that's fair.
And I'm not proficient in anything with
Oh, I see why you chose wisdom for yourself. Okay.
I am Ruby, and y'all seen what I have done to him.
I'd watch that fight.
Used to fly here.
He has a staff.
That is going to be a 12.
Okay. I mean, you made this all up, so tell me if that beats your DC that you set for yourself.
It doesn't. You followed me here. We were attacked by a shark. And
Now listen, to be perfectly clear, I wasn't following you. I don't give a damn where you are, Ruby. Let's be perfectly frank. I was following that damn map. Just so happens that this man over here, and he points to the fisherman who is like hiding behind the tallest man, aka Dak, had the map, took you guys out this way to some island in the middle of the bay to go find nothing. Nah, that doesn't make sense. Now I don't care what you're gonna do. I don't care if you do build yourself a little tavern in the middle of God knows. But I want that map, because that map is probably a Toso.
I'm going to take. Can I see that map that he's talking about?
Dag looks to the fisherman on his back.
Hand me the map.
The fisherman looks at you and says, I handed it to you.
Did we leave it on the
Someone
boat?
hand
Hono
Oh,
takes it
my
out of his
goodness.
bag and hands it to Ruby.
Oh, should have known.
I'm going to burn this map right in front of him.
And you see he goes to reach for it and then sees the fire and just stops and says, yeah, I really didn't think about that.
Oh, honey, your map. Oh, it's burning.
Well, on the bright side, I know exactly where the map takes us, so that's good. And he turns and looks at the scenery and says, all right, what are you guys doing over here? What is this, a waterfall with the lake? Looks like some sparkles coming out of it or whatever. What you guys doing?
Why don't you jump in and tell us?
Yeah, go jump in a lake.
I mean, yeah, listen, buddy, I'm gonna level with you. I'm here to find some treasure.
Yeah.
That's the long and
Alright.
short of it. These guys are here with me to find some treasure. We're gonna split it. If you want to find some treasure too,
All right.
well, we might have to fight about it.
Well, I mean, let's be honest here. The Tosos are going to be taking a fair bit of the cut. So, after you guys get your 10% remaining, you can split it amongst yourselves. That's fine.
Who says they're gonna get anything?
Well, I mean, I'm here, aren't I? I know where this place is.
Who says you're leaving?
How
Yeah.
how do you know where this place is?
I was wondering if someone was going to say it. And he just looks at you guys and says, huh, I really didn't think this plan through, did I?
So, yeah, you never think things through. Then again, you barely follow things through, too.
Listen, and he starts backing away slowly. Now, I appreciate,
I'm
You know, the-
shooting a fire bullet just as he tries to back away. Pretty much as a warning shot. Don't move.
go ahead and see if you hit him.
That is going to be 19 plus 6, 25.
You totally hit this guy.
Don't move. I already burned down your house once. Please do not make me burn you down too.
Oh, you're doing an intimidate. I thought you were doing an attack. All right. So he does raise his hands. T-Frog. He raises his hands up and says, all right. I'll wait right here. If that's the case. I'm not going to get in your way, Ruby. Whatever you plan to do, you plan to do.
I'm looking into one of these guys. Which one of y'all got some rope?
Hold on. Let me see here. Hold on. Nope, the only thing I'm carrying is playing cards.
With all that said, just bury him in it.
Oh, Jesus.
Just engulf him and step on his head and he'll be fine.
Now, I think that's a little bit of a stretch here. You don't have to go that far to that degree. If I wait here, I'll wait here.
I also got this nice little scimitar too that I could just chop you up right now. You know I'm
Right.
really good at these things, right?
Right.
Now either
It doesn't
one of y'all
stop me
get
from saying
something
I'm
to
just
tie
gonna
him
wait
up
here.
or bury him in that sand for a while.
Now we don't have to go to the degree of burying me in some sand. I'm a man of my word. I will.
Oh,
be right here.
I know you too well. That's a bunch of BS.
And the fisherman just quietly, almost as though he's like tugging on, like a child that is trying to get attention, just like tugs on you, Dag. He's like, I got some rope in my back in the boat. We can just kind of hold him off in there.
You want to tie him in your boat? Is that the worst
I mean,
thing
if
you
he's
can do?
tied up, he can't get out.
Unless he does, and then takes your boat and strands us here on the island.
That's good. That's a fair point.
Listen,
I mean,
you
if
get
we-
stranded
we-
on an island 1 to 3 times, and you start to learn about these things.
Hey, I've been there too. I've read a couple books about it, and it doesn't sound pleasant.
I mean, worst case scenario, I can always fly and get a rescue boat.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Well, I'm gonna tell you lads what. I'm gonna start looking for the treasure while they have a little bit of a lover's spat, and we'll see what happens. Yeah, all right. Tag's just gonna like casually begin meandering away from the entire thing.
Honor's just following
All right.
Dag at this point.
Yeah.
Okay. What are you two thinking about doing now? This is a clearing. There obviously is more island than what you guys have seen, so there could be more stuff. But those that rolled, I think one of you for sure did notice the. Mike described it as sparkles coming out of the lake where this waterfall is pouring down from.
I rolled an 18.
I was gonna say, and Tamon rolled a 17. I don't know if 17
Yeah, so
was
you guys
enough.
for sure saw that. No,
Okay.
it was for sure. Anything higher than a 12 saw the sparkles, quote unquote.
Oh,
We
Honu.
might as well take him with us. Let's
Hmm?
gag his mouth.
What's up?
I was gonna say we can just start fanning out and using what is it called? Seismic senses, like every 30 feet away from each other, just to see if we find anything buried under the ground or anything interesting.
True enough.
Yeah, we'll be like metal detectors. We'll just take off our shoes and start using seismic senses everywhere.
Wait. Honu looks down, not wearing shoes already.
Oh, right. I forgot about that. Well, I'm gonna take off my shoes. And we'll do this thing. I think they call it doing the river dance. Is that right? It's been a long time.
Yeah, that's a New Earth Kingdom thing. That's right.
Let's go river dancing.
Yeah, we start river dancing
All
around.
right, you guys. Toman and Ruby, you guys are just watching these two guys look at each other and go 2, 3, 4. As they just start river dancing around, and Mike kind of leans into you, Toman, is like, "You ever seen something like that?" I gotta be honest.
I was gonna say, has Toman seen something like that in his travels? I feel like maybe he's seen
Roll me
something
a
similar.
As you're rolling, Sean donated $15 to add a were-rat to the encounter that really likes Dag.
Are you kidding me?
So, have fun with that. Figure that one out, Frog.
That's a roll of 21.
Okay, yeah, I got it. Yeah, you've totally seen that before.
So
It's called seismic sensing, but they call it river dancing because they like having fun.
is there a
do finger guns and river
harmonica
dance?
accompaniment available for this dance?
Totally, dude. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, Toman just sort of sits back and takes out his harmonica and starts playing a accompanying tune with the harmonica to the dance.
Yeah, if you rolled a 21, so go ahead and give me a taste of how the harmonica's gonna sound with this.
Oh, I don't know
If
how
you
to make
don't
harmonica
mind.
noises.
No, pull out your harmonica. Come on, you're great at it. I've heard you before.
Yeah, come on, man.
Don't leave us hanging.
The one rule I gave you guys is if you have a musical instrument, you gotta have it in real life too.
That was rule number
Oh.
1.
Well, it's just gonna be like a harmonica tune. People are gonna have to use their imaginations, okay?
Oh, that's tough.
All right, that's fine. That's understandable.
Yeah,
So
I
he's
mean, I know
into,
nobody here has imaginations, but somebody
that's
might.
true. And this is only tabletop RPG. This isn't a movie or anything.
Got him.
So Dag, with your river dance, you start to detect a few things around you. Immediately, you detect that this lake nearby has a deeper layer to it than what is just on the surface. It seems to dip under the cliffside, which would make sense because for a waterfall to be here, where's the water going? But also, you start to see the wildlife around you with seismic sense. It's basically for everybody, it's tremor sense, so they can. It's Toph, what Toph did in the Avatar game, in the Avatar shows. But you start to see some wildlife around you. One thing in particular, you see something very small, and it's already making its way towards you immediately. Very small, just a couple of feet tall. I know that doesn't sound too small, but it's small for this creature. As it comes up to you, and all you hear is, and you look down, and you see a little baby were-rat, just like come up to you, and it like paws your foot and looks up at you.
The fuck does a baby were-rat look like?
You fucking tell me.
You're the DM. You do it. I covered for your ass when you were silent for 5 minutes.
All right. So it looks like a hybrid between a wolf and a rat. Its back body is all wolf-like, but its front is rat-like, and its face is basically imagine the skull of a rat, but the facial structure of a wolf. her. Yeah.
What the hell is this? You seeing this, Honan?
And Honu, what you see, you see the same thing that he saw with the tunnel that seems to dip under this lake. It seems to go a pretty far distance. Both of you have a seismic sense of 30 feet, right?
Yeah, I think it's 30 feet. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So it seems to go a distance. It actually goes further than your seismic sense can even tell how far, like its ending point. But you also see the landscape around you. You see the forest around you. You see a bunch of animal life that's sitting up in the trees, kind of like watching you guys. You didn't hear a lot of animal noises just because you guys were making a rustly rustles around this area and didn't really. You are causing a scene, essentially, just by your presence alone. So you guys have been relatively kept alone. And also, roll me... Do you have proficiency in Arcana? Do any of you? Or religion, I mean.
Big no.
Beautiful. I love it. So that's all you see.
Yeah, no.
Okay, and Sean wants to do this. You see a spider monkey smoking a cigar, eyeing your new friend. Dag, you see this with your seismic sense as well. The spider monkey is just ooh,
Where is it? Is it in the trees? Is it on the cliff face?
It's in the trees. It's in the trees, and then the your were rat just looks at you and goes and looks up at the tree and then looks back at you.
Can I use Control Earth to shake the tree? Like to move the ground that the tree's rooted into to shake the tree?
You absolutely can.
Good. Yeah, so he just kind of slides his foot to do that.
You do. You send a small gust of earth to the tree, and then it just starts to shake wildly. And this spider monkey hops off with its 8 legs onto another tree, turns around, takes the cigar out of its mouth, and goes, and climbs up another tree away from you guys.
We'll meet again next time. Little bastard.
Throws a cigar at you.
Dag's gonna pick up the were-rat, and he's gonna put it. So on Dag's shoulders, he has the thing he carries with the 2 jugs, but then also he has the fisherman still on his shoulder. So he puts the baby were-rat on the fisherman's shoulders. It's like, well, guess you're mine now. Guess this is happening.
It just starts. What? It starts licking his head, not his face, his head, and he's like, can someone else carry me if you're gonna carry this thing around?
Nope. Listen, no. It's a big responsibility. You should have thought of that before you got into it. I'm sorry.
This is highly uncomfortable. I feel very moist. I don't like it.
Like I said, this is an unfortunate situation for everyone.
That's fair. That's fair. But yeah, you guys get a heavy sense. This waterfall is not everything that meets the eye. I know this sounds like I'm railroading. I apologize. I wrote this in like 20 minutes.
Choo choo.
But you guys do see that the wisps seem to circle. They seem to solidify a little bit more as you guys got closer to the waterfall and began to river dance. And you, Tomon, you start to notice them too as it kind of zooms over to you. It had the sense that you're an airbender. Same, not the same thing with Mike. He's not to the degree of the airbender that you are being a traveler. It circles around you and stops in front of your face as though it's like eyeing you. And it's not any physical apparition. It's just a glowing light blue ball, the same light blue glow that the avatar generally emits as it flies away. And for those listening and also for everybody here at the table, the Avatar died 8 years ago, washed up on the shores of the Chameleon Bay. This town is pretty much where her body washed up from. And for the next 8 years, they have been in search of where the Avatar is. With the fact that Korra passed away without anybody really knowing how it even happened, they have been, the White Lotus in particular, has been in a high rush to try to find the next Avatar. Clearly something is wrong if the Avatar goes missing washes up on shore dead, and no one knows why. So it is interesting, at the very least, to see something emitting the same glow that you would see from the Avatar.
Does it look like it's trying to lead me somewhere or trying to go somewhere, or is it just circling me?
It does not, but you do look back over to this lake, and you do see what I was mentioning earlier. You see some of the wisps are coming into the water, and others are kind of leaving. You know these wisps are actual spirits that seem to be coming into this waterfall, this lake. And this lake, in fact, is glowing a very light. Now that you are actually paying attention to it, it's glowing a very, very faint blue.
Tumon's gonna turn to the Earthbenders and ask if they can sense anything underneath the lake.
Oh, it seems to go under, if I remember correctly.
What goes under?
The cliff face, right? It goes under the cliff face a little bit.
It does.
Yep. Right, so as I was saying, seems to go under the cliff face a little bit. I mean, it is a waterfall. The water has to go somewhere, right? So we might be in line for a little bit of swimming.
I don't know how to swim, Dad.
Oh, well, okay, so what you can do, Honu, is, you can weigh yourself down. You could sink and then just walk.
I'm just gonna like look over there. How deep is it?
Don't we need to breathe mostly?
Oh, you can do the air bubble thing. I saw you do it when I was headbutting a shark.
Yes. I can only do that for up to 3 people, though.
All right. Well, there's 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess the fisherman counts. So does the baby were rat now.
I mean, I don't mind just waiting up here on the
Oh
surface.
no, my friend, no. If we're getting treasure and you're taking some of it,
To you.
if you're taking some of the treasure, you're coming with us.
Okay. I did bring you here.
Yep. Well, now you're going the whole way. This is what you got into. You gotta want it.
Wink wonk.
I mean, air bubble does last for up to 10 minutes, so that might be enough time for Tomon to sort of ferry everyone into the... assuming there's a cave or someplace with breathable air on the other side. Could probably get people there.
How big can the bubble be?
2 feet in diameter. So
It's
actually,
large enough.
if somebody was piggybacking, I could probably fit 2 heads in one bubble.
As long as they're kissing the whole way, it's great.
Yeah, sure.
As long as they're getting their head licked.
Speaking of head licks, this isn't a good segue, but Jack N won the hourly raffle. Congratulations.
Look at that. Look at you, Jack N. Massive wink wonks.
Big wink wonks to Jack N. We do raffle giveaways every hour. All you have to do is donate to get an entry. The more you donate, the more entries you get. We're giving away prizes when the fundraiser wraps up. And for every $100 we raise during the hour, we do more raffles at the end of the hour. So, like we've been saying, donate. Just do it. If you have spare money, please. And now back to our show.
What can I win? Me, Matt. That's an excellent question. What's left in our raffles, or did it reset? I think it reset.
Well, we have tons of video game giveaways, tons of like Steam keys for video games, and a whole bunch of tabletop accessories like dice, and I think there's a few mats floating around, some artwork too, maybe. There's like a ton of stuff.
I know the big thing that I explicitly remember is the signed issues of Soul Eater, the artist, or the voice actors signed a copy of, what was it, book season 1 of Soul Eater or something like that.
Signed Soul Eater Volume 1 manga. and
Oh, the manga.
some minifigures too. By
And the dice were really cool. The element dice.
Oh, we have a ton of cool
which
dice to
are-
give away. Tons of cool
Yeah.
dice.
Oh yeah.
So definitely donate before the end of our fundraiser to get a chance to win some of this cool stuff. And our mods and people from the fundraiser will be in contact with you once everything wraps up to be like, hey, you won this. How can we get it to you? And stuff like that. So that's why it's important to use your Twitch name when you're donating so we can actually contact you.
Mm-hmm.
So we can hunt you down, find you, and assault you with gifts.
Assault you with gifts. We'll send all of our spider monkeys to hand deliver it to your house. Every last spider monkey. Stop. Hides.
Too aggressive with the gift giving? Okay. We're not hunting anyone down. We're gonna calmly ask you for how to give you stuff. If
we
you
will
want
send
it.
the were-rats instead.
Yeah.
In the dogs. Don't forget the dogs.
Listen, we're not bringing cat dogs into this. It's
Unless someone donates $5.
How about giant frogs instead?
I have a few more.
Why do you have so many frogs? That's a dumb question.
Yeah. Do you know my name?
No, I don't actually. Who are you?
Frog. Hello,
Oh.
nice to meet you. Nice to meet you, Accursed.
Oh, yeah. Thank you, Skeptic Frog Games.
I did walk into that. All right, so what are you guys doing?
All right. I think if the air bubble could work, I don't know if people can like sort of sit or hug each other close enough that they could fit multiple two heads in one bubble. But if that's the case, then we could get all of us into this. Hopefully, there'll be a cave in less than 10 minutes of swimming that we can find air. Otherwise, we will just run out of air and all die, and the one shot will be over.
Nah, that probably won't happen.
Another man falls out of trees. All right, so
Why does this keep happening?
all right, so tell me, who among you will be going down? I know all of you are trying, so
Dag
definitely.
volunteers as tribute.
Okay.
I'm a shorty. I can go with you.
Finger guns.
Shorty.
I'm 5'5", so I'm short compared to some of these giants.
Okay. Honu?
Still can't swim.
You don't need to swim. I will just provide an air bubble for you to breathe. In fact, it might be easier if you sink and then we can just walk along the bottom.
Okay.
So I need to be on his back or to make this thing work?
Yeah, that's something that we could totally do. Just have you piggybacked on somebody.
Probably Hanu, since I already have someone on my back.
Okay.
Yeah. Or... yeah, I
Okay.
think that would work.
And are you guys going to piggyback Mike?
Or
Or
just let him-
or we're going to tie him up.
he just break his legs.
I can go with, that can work, break his legs.
You-
What alignment am
Well,
I? Hold on.
you know that
Okay.
it's feasible. I'll be honest. That's definitely something you could do, but
Okay.
hear me out, right?
Listen, Mike, I'm gonna stop you right there. Let's level with you. All right, you, me, straight in the eyes. If you want to come with, you can help us out. We'll give you an equal cut of the treasure. I don't care. You ain't taking this back to your boys, though. We ain't taking 10%. This is split between everyone present.
Hmm.
Or we can break your legs.
That's a pretty good incentive. Kind of like my legs. I'll tell you what. You don't break my legs, I'll follow you. I won't help. So if you die, you die. But I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna take this treasure back to them unless you do. How's that?
So what? So you're just gonna follow? Look,
Well, you guys aren't letting me leave, so what else can I do?
And if we do come back, you probably get to see all the others to come with. All the other groups to come to us.
I mean,
This be a bad idea.
Okay, you know what? Better
Oh, yeah.
idea. Mike, look at me.
yeah.
The person who has full jurisdiction on what happens to you will be Ruby. You two work it out. Dag's gonna go take a piss into the lake.
You're gonna swim in? He just looks at Ruby and says, I'm not messing with you. I'll follow your lead.
Yeah, and like you kept your promise to me.
Looks,
I don't
All right. Can
I don't trust you.
Honu's
can
just looking
Vaughn
back and
roll
forth
roll
between them.
insight to see sort of what Mike's body language is telling us or telling him?
yeah, that's fine. Yeah, all of you can.
Meh.
That's a 9.
He seems to be truthful.
Will you roll a 9?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna roll an insight check too. Just to see if he really telling the truth, or this be a good way for Ruby just to kill him once and for all.
Do it up.
Alright. And that's gonna be a 16.
He definitely doesn't want to get in your way.
But okay.
He's not going to risk his second house getting burnt down.
I'm not gonna kill you.
Put it that way.
I just
If you are the one that's watching him, he is not going to risk that.
Ruby's just gonna go to him pretty much kind of romantically. He's like, I trust you, but you're not going to tell anybody. And I just knocked the hell out of him by headbutting him.
Roll to see if you hit.
Okay, and I add my strength. That is going to be 17 plus 2, 19.
If you knock him right the fuck out.
Nothing
He
personal.
goes, you know, I kind of like that. Boom, and just falls flat on his back.
Nothing personal.
Nothing personal, kid.
Honu's just
I
gonna
only burned your house down.
Honu's just gonna stomp on the ground and control Earth to 2 pieces of Earth to cover him up with that, like just to as a tent over his
Just bury
unconscious
him
body.
alive.
No, just a tent over his unconscious body. Like, you're good.
Come on, we got show. Let's put the show on the road.
Mm-hmm. It was very beneficial for you guys to have an airbender. This was going to be a very interesting encounter. Not combat encounter, but it was going to be something interesting with the air bubbles. It totally saved you from having to deal with any of that.
God, I love
You're
cheating.
able to. It's great, isn't it? So good, fantastic. You can tell from the expression that I love it. It's so great. So anyway, you guys are able to use this air bubble. I think that leaves you with 1 advanced technique left, Tomon.
I think so.
Okay, yeah. You guys are able to pair into 3 groups. Dag with the fisherman and the were-rat.
Yeah. Who's now named Lil Riley.
Lil Riley. Oh, that's cute.
Yeah,
I kinda
Lil
like
Riley.
that. It's nice, actually.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. I'm smiling from that. Legit. But anyway, then you've got Honu and Ruby. And last but not least, Tomon in the back, making sure that he is holding the concentration for you guys to be able to get down there easily. Almost 10 minutes goes by. This has been a hell of a tunnel. You guys are able to weave your way through this place. It seems to have some occasional openings. Thankfully, you don't have to deal with that because you've got this air bubble. You make your way to a spot. It branches off in one direction, in a few directions, kind of like veins like a volcano veins, but it's so small you guys can't get through that. So you just follow the path that you can make it through, and eventually get to an area that you can pop your head out. And as you are reaching the top of this area, it is definitely a secret tunnel. I don't know what it is. I tend to write secret tunnels into Avatar. Who knew? Who figured? It was certainly a secret tunnel. As you are reaching the top of this, the end of this tunnel, I should say, you're seeing this bluish glow. Same thing as what you guys were seeing, very lightly inside, but you're seeing it much more clearly up towards the end of this tunnel. And even so, you even see those wisps, those spirits, kind of essentially guiding you guys to this area. You pop your heads out, the air bubbles burst, and you climb out of the water. You find yourself in this large cave. This large cave that's filled with moss and mushrooms and vines, but it all seems to be glowing the same bluish avatar-like glow surrounding you, filling this area with light without the need for torches or any other source. In the center of this area, oh, we got a $5 donation from Rodriguez.
Rhett Rodriguez, $5 donation. If you're in chat, let us know what you want to spend it on.
Yeah. And you go ahead and everybody give me perception checks while you're down here.
I don't want to. Can I just pass?
I rolled a 12.
Yes.
Did you just say yes? Okay.
I rolled a 20.
It's a 9.
A 9. Okay. So you said a 7 and a 9? Honu?
I got a 12.
12. A Ruby.
15.
Okay. So 12, 15, the DM nat 20, and a 9. Everybody sees this. Inside this area, you see that there's a lot of the spirits that are floating by, casting the same blue. It almost seems to be bouncing off of the mushrooms and the moss, or it seems to be the mushroom and moss glow is bouncing off of the spirits. It's hard to tell in here because it's all glowing as though as bright as day outside.
A cat dog for the $5. RR.
Cat dog for the $5.
That's Anubis saying it though, but I'm willing to take his word.
That is me.
Oh, that is you.
Yes.
Oh,
Lit.
did you do it?
Yes.
Nice. Good. Yeah. What's our cat dog moment in the middle of this cave?
Jeez, everybody takes a shot. Do it.
Okay.
I don't have any liquor.
Okay. I mean, I'll just
Take
take
a
a
went and
swig.
got it.
Yeah, take a
I
swig.
went. I went and got some of the
I'll be right
moment
back.
Frog said to go get it before we started.
Hold on. I need to get my wine.
The one rule we had was to be ready with alcohol.
Thank you.
It's okay. I don't know if anybody's seen, but I've had my partner just feeding me beers.
Can we like cheers to cat dog while we do it? Did everyone do it already? Am I alone?
Yeah, everybody cheer.
Oh.
Yeah, you are the last one.
Okay. I'm alone. It's
I'm
fine.
kidding. Ruby hasn't done it yet. Spit it back. Put it back in there.
Don't tell me to spit it back. Fuck.
Just double up, okay?
Yeah, that's fine.
Go. Cat dog.
Cat dog.
Cat dog.
Well, while we're waiting on Ruby, I will be right back. Give me like 10 seconds.
Okay, that's fine. We'll cover for you. Anonymous yeeted $25 to a good cause. Thank you, whoever you are out there in the entire internet. In fact, I'm just going to assume that's Dan Aykroyd. Oh, and then followed up by Brian Bridges yeeting $55 to a good cause. I am almost reluctant to ask, but Brian, you want to tell me what you are donating for?
I was gonna say that could be like a
Oh
Oh, a roll initiative and ASMR.
It could be a lot. It could be
no!
11 cat
Please.
dogs.
It could be.
Or it could be nothing at all. Nothing at all.
True.
Nothing at all.
Could be to name the next 11 NPCs.
That's actually hilarious, Brian. $55 to add a water elemental to the battle, and the other part is to have to deal with it, have to fight it without using combat mechanics for the next 20 minutes.
Oh, okay. Huh.
And that puts us at $15 away from a bonus drawing at the end of the hour, which is about 45 minutes away. So if someone can at least donate $15, we'll have an extra raffle at the end of this hour, which is great and brings us ever closer to our end goal. Welcome back, Frog. Boy.
Hi.
Let me tell you what Brian donated for. He donated to add a water elemental to the encounter, but the other part is 20 minutes of not using combat mechanics.
I got this.
Do you?
Combat mechanics?
Yeah.
Can't use combat mechanics.
Yeah. So let's see. Yeah, what's the actual thing? No combat mechanics at all for 20 minutes, no matter what. So that's no attack rolls, nothing about AC, probably nothing about hit points, maybe, depending. No damage, no rolls to hits, no offensive spells. Like, you can use them, I guess, but mechanically, no go.
Mm-hmm. No, I got an idea.
They roll
So
to
as you
seduce it. Okay. I'll
As you
start the
guys
timer.
are
I don't have any
taking
points in seduction.
as you guys are taking in this scenery, I was going to give a little bit more. Thank you, Brian. Much love to you. Good vibes. Free spirits. No combat mechanics.
Mm-hmm.
You guys were rolling perception. That's not combat.
No, I think that's fine.
Yeah, skill checks and stuff.
Mhm.
Still be okay. I want all of you to roll me dexterity checks. I can't say saves because I think saves would be.
Yeah, I think you have wiggle room with saves, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
Roll me dexterity saves.
15.
Okay.
3.
15.
I got the sweetest 19 anyone has ever rolled.
In all of the sweet glory of numbers, you guys hear the sound of the water behind you as one of the spirits sinks in and begins to glow, this emitting a purplish blue, rising up into the shape of what looks like a water djinn, essentially, and begins to slam one of its hands down onto the earth. You guys are able to catch that in time and duck and dodge out of the way. Who wants to react to this first? All right, I will pick.
What does it look like it's doing?
It is slamming its fist down onto the earth just as you guys turn to face it and were able to move out of its way before the slam came down on you guys. And this is just a giant water elemental. You see a spirit in the center of its water-like chest, and you hear the water as it tries to attack you guys.
Hi, we're just here to look around. We don't want to fight nothing. Just have to get my axe.
It goes to swat at your head.
All right. Tuman is going to use his guided ability because Tuman has a way with words and stories. He's going to spend 1 chi point and choose the water elemental and give it some inspiration to try and calm it.
Okay. Role play this for me because we can't roll for combats.
Yeah.
And also,
So-
does it have to be a language that you share?
It does not specify in the description.
Okay. All right, go ahead and role play this.
So Taman's gonna just bring out a story that he's got about something he's learned about water elementals that they enjoy.
You guys get
who-
swing swung. I don't mean to cut you off. I just picture this. You guys get swing swung and all duck out of the way, and immediately Toman is like, "Wait!" and pulls out a book and just
starts telling a water elemental bedtime story.
All right, and what's this bedtime story? Come on, man, sell it.
It's about how a water elemental was not happy with its home, and so it went on a big journey across the ocean and met all these other ocean spirits and had a good time. But at the end of the day, it was sad and it missed its home, and it went back home to the other water elementals and told them about all the cool other water elementals that it met in the ocean on its way before it made it back to the little pond where it started.
And as you tell this story, you see it having just swung at Ruby as she was trying to do something. It slams its hands down, and this thing is massive. It's like towering over you if it's leaned at you. And as you're telling the story, just as water just drips onto your face, onto the book, making it very moist. But you continue to tell the story just the same. And as you're telling the story, this water elemental begins to shrink in size a little bit. You still see there's an aggression in his face, but it seems to have heeded the things that you have been saying. Hello, Moistel. No, let's continue anyway. All right, who else wants to do something? This thing is still active, but it is definitely calming down.
So I think for Dag's place in this combat, he's going mostly defensive. In that, I imagine that, especially when this all kicks off, he's mostly just throwing up, effectively the earth barriers, the slabs of earth that just comes up to kind of block off attacks, to make sure that his friends, particularly Ruby, who seems to be being targeted, doesn't actually get hit. So he's playing kind of a defensive game right now.
All right, which means that as that swing happened towards Ruby, you brought up that small wall just in time, and you just get a huge splash of water that splooges all over you as it connects to the wall.
Yep, no problem. Just serve me free alcohol next time.
And Honu, what are you doing to this beast?
Well, Honu would reach into his bag, grab some sand, and just fling it at him.
You're flinging it at this sand elemental?
Yes.
Or this water elemental? All right. So as it's being told this story from Toman and has lost its limb, it's starting to grow it back from the water that it is made out of to its arm that was destroyed from that wall. It starts to come down a little bit and listen to your story, Toman. But suddenly there's a sling of sand that just hits its face and kind of just splashes on its face for a second and then sinks in to the elemental's face, kind of murking up the water there. And then turns to look at you, Honu, and goes, and then just it turns its body into this like torpedo made out of a jet stream and lunges itself towards you. What do you do?
I would. Wait, how fast is it coming at me?
Fast. If you don't answer me in 3 seconds, it's going to hit you.
Oh, shit.
3, 2, 1. All right, Honu gets attacked by this water, gets slung and slammed against the wall nearby, not getting the wind knocked out of him as he falls back on the ground, trying to wheeze and get that breath back into his throat. And immediately this thing it seems to raise its body back up again. That story that was being told seems to have lost its sway on it as it turns to face the next person nearby, which is, this isn't a combat roll. This is just to see who is unlucky. It's going to be you, Dak, as it turns to face you and goes what do you do?
Well, that's convenient. Dag was already beginning to move himself in front of Honu since Honu just got hit. So he was just like, I'm going to step in the way. And Dag's just going to raise his fist. He's going to throw down at this point. If its attention's on him, he's going to see if he can punch a water elemental. He doesn't know what this thing is, but...
You wrestled a shark. All right, Toman and Ruby, what are you guys doing in that situation?
All right, I'm going to use advanced technique, calming flames.
Calming flames?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, read that out to... Go ahead.
You said read it out?
Yeah, so let the listeners know what that is.
Calming flames is from the path of the dragon. The casting time is 1 action. It arranges itself in 10 feet radius. It's a concentration, 1 minute. And attack save is charisma. You attempt to suppress strong emotions in a group of people. Well, the thing is this thing a humanoid?
It is... I wouldn't think so, but it actually doesn't say. There it is. It's an elemental. It's not a humanoid. I should have known that. Wow, silly me.
So
it's not a humanoid.
So it may or may not work. So I'm going to attempt to calm its strong emotions.
Role play how... put the scene in my brain for me, all right?
I summoned the fire from within me to wrap around this elemental, kind of like in season 2 of Legend of Korra, how her uncle tried to calm the spirits with water. I'm trying to do that with fire.
Okay, roll me. This works with humanoids. It doesn't work with anything else. Roll me an Arcana with disadvantage. An Arcana check. This isn't combat. It's a check.
Okay. So that was a 15 for Arcana. And that's a natural 20.
Oh, shit.
15 wins.
It's disadvantage, though. He doesn't get that 20.
Yeah, so that's what I say, the 15 wins. And that's, because I got a -1, so I roll a 16, but with the -1, it's 15.
Okay. You start to surround this thing with rings of fire as it has its attention drawn on Dag. And for a moment, it seems to be working until it looks over at you, eyeing you slightly, almost in a daze, like it's starting to work. In the meantime, Toman, what are you going to do? You're watching this happen right in front of you.
Toman is going to use the basic technique whispering message to just try and also give it just a sort of soothing message about how we're not intending to hurt it, and we will basically want to be its friend, and don't want to have to fight it or make any sort of combat rolls with it around.
Okay. Its eyes begin to daze as you are trying to calm it with this fire, with these fire rings, and then these words whispered into its silky, watery ears. Looks back over to Dag and to see Honu. Honu, how are you feeling on the ground right now?
Let me get there.
Dead. He's dead.
Can you
Oh
hear
my
me now?
god. Yes, we can
Oh,
hear you.
no.
Honu has died. Oh no.
No, can you hear me?
I can hear you now.
My mic's been messing up lately. No, I was saying I feel a little dazed and confused, but I want to try to stand back up.
Roll me Constitution to see if you're able to recover yourself.
Okay.
Because you are out of you got the wind knocked out of you too.
Yeah. Save or check?
Check.
Okay. 18 plus 3. So
Okay. You're able to catch your breath and recover from the lack of oxygen.
okay. else to do against this thing. I'm not. Oh. I want to try to turn the ground under him into quicksand.
It's a water elemental. It's coming from the source that you guys just came up from. So it's not technically on the ground. It's still in the water.
Can I try to form a wall of sand between us?
Before you try to form a wall of sand, Mama Dragon just dropped $25 to the fundraiser, and I have a sneaking
Ooh.
suspicion that she's
Uh-oh.
doing so to prevent skill checks, but she can confirm or deny.
Yeah, let's see. Let's see what she thinks. Let's see what we're getting. No skill checks.
No
Oh,
skill
Okay.
checks. All right,
So
20 minutes
this
of no
is
skill
legit-
checks.
Jesus Christ. That's going to make things really interesting, too.
There's only
So you
6
go
more
to-
minutes of no combat, though, so.
Oh, hell yeah. Thank you.
Yeah.
So you go to start this wall of sand to block you guys off. That's not really anything offensive. That's just defensive. So as this fire is coming around this water elemental, calming it, you guys slowly see just grains of sand climbing on top of itself and solidifying into a wall to separate all of you from this elemental. And just as it fills this layer to keep you it blocks you into this cave, but it keeps the water elemental from being able to fight you guys. You see the days kind of snap out just in the nick of time as the wall solidifies, and you start hearing punches from the other side as this water is trying to break through this sand wall that you've created.
Anyone got any idea?
Real quick, correct me if I'm wrong, that thing's made of water. Ruby, can you, like, evaporate it or something? Wait, hold on. Having thinky thoughts. Toman, Ruby, can you, with your powers combined, create a tornado of fire to evaporate the water elemental?
Huh.
Would that be considered offensive, right?
Well, it seems
Yes.
pretty offensive right now, so I'd say light it up.
Well, we could just create a fire tornado and not like it may accidentally evaporate him.
I was gonna say, I feel like Taman could use Gust to sort of push that into the elemental. Although it seemed like we were almost calming it, and then that didn't work.
All right, comment in word. Is the rings of fire still there?
You don't know. It's behind this wall that Honu made now. And you're hearing it trying to break through this wall, but so far to no avail.
Well,
So you guys are
I
separated
think
from
it's
this
a
beast right now.
concentration spell. That's what I'm asking.
Say that again?
Calming
Mhm.
flames is concentration.
Are you holding concentration?
Yeah, but
Then it's still up, as far as you know. I think you would know if your own concentration was broken,
right.
Yeah.
but I can't roll, so we'll just wait and see.
I think Toman can continue the whispering message then, just try and keep trying to talk to it, to calm it, and saying, shh, it's okay, everything's gonna be fine. We're not trying to hurt you.
Well,
You don't have to hurt us.
All right.
But the moment that don't work, we're going to flambe this thing.
So in the meantime, with the room that you guys are inside, filled with wisps and moss and mushrooms and vines, you guys did roll a perception check that I didn't finish telling you what the answer was for it. So I we'll continue with that.
Well, apparently we perceived an elemental.
Mhm.
Yeah, he did break the perception, I guess. But you guys do notice the cascade of light that is in this room seems to be just changing a little bit. Those that, I guess all of you can, because concentration, you don't have to stare at a wall for it. You guys turn to look at this room that you guys are in, and hell, with no skill check needed at this point, because we can't do it, I'm just going to give you guys this stuff. You see, centered within the vines that exist in this cave, there seems to be a central point that they're all coming from. It seems to be this, and this is where the biggest source of light comes from. Sure, you've got the wisps. Sure, you've got the moss and the mushrooms. But the biggest source of light in this room is coming from, it looks like an orb that is cradled by the vines in this room that is stretching along the walls and climbing up and around and through any cracks that they can. Without any skill checks, I will leave it up to Toman with your travels. You can deduce that this may be crazy, but it also is a possibility that all of the life that was up on the top of this, above this cave on this island is all one plant sourced at this single point that you guys are in front of right now.
Okay, sort of like the giant swamp tree that had roots throughout the entire swamp.
Precisely.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, Toman's gonna mention that he thinks that this whole island might be just one living organism.
Speaking of living organisms, they're about to get the shit kicked out of them. Combat mechanics are back on the table. Skill checks are still off the table for 14 minutes.
Okay, now does that mean that we can still do initiative?
I think we can still do initiative. I
don't
don't think we can roll skill checks, or
Mhm.
I think it's mostly just skill checks we can't do. But punching things is back on the table.
Let's wink our way into initiative here, guys.
Way to buy time, Frog.
I see you've looked and
Yeah, I can also
perceived my
stall.
trap.
I am also capable of stalling. I'm well versed in the art.
All
Oh.
right.
That 22.
Oh,
7.
18.
14.
You know what? Enter Zen is saying initiative is an ability check, so I'm gonna. You know what? Let's give it in favor of chat, and
Okay.
Sure.
say we can't roll initiative. Frog, you figure it out.
Well, I will. All right, everybody, tell me what your dexterity scores are.
I have a
+2.
+2.
Toman is +4.
Okay.
Honor's +2.
Okay. And at that point, everything is going to be from that. I can't roll my elemental, but okay. All right. So, as you guys are looking at this room and seeing everything that I described here, you turn back around and you see water is starting to pour out of the small cracks that the water has made within the sand wall, sort of like the way a canyon is made. Water eventually just breaks down the structure of the earth, creating these tunnels. And that's exactly what this water elemental has done by creating these small holes that are turning into bigger holes. As it starts to form back up into its body, you guys have a full round before it's fully in this room with you guys, but you already see the spirit has formed and is, or the spirit is in here and is already forming its body to continue to fight you guys. Toman with a +4 initiative, you are first. What would you like to do?
Does it look like the water elemental just isn't going to be calmed at all? Like our
It
calming
seems
hasn't really worked?
It seems like because we can't do skill checks, Jesus. It seems like every time you you try to calm it, it breaks out of it.
Okay. So rather than trying to calm it, Toman is going to use Vicious Mockery and is going to deeply insult the target within range.
Okay.
What do you say?
Sure,
It
yeah.
must succeed on a Wisdom saving throw, or it will take 2d4 psychic damage.
All right, and what do you say to this thing?
Toman sort of mocks it about how it's so wet and so moist of an elemental, and it's never really going to amount to anything. It's just here in this abandoned cave.
Well, and the only thing it's picturing in its head is you told me stories about how the little water elemental that could, and all these other beautiful little bedtime stories. And then you say, "But you ain't shit."
Well, maybe you should have listened to me when I was telling you the bedtime story instead of
Oh,
continuing
damn.
to attack.
And it got a 9. So just how much damage do you do to this thing?
That's 5 damage. Do I add my Mancer modifier, or is it just
Does it?
says it doesn't
If
say
it-
that, so I
Okay.
think that would just be 5 damage.
Right. Yeah. If it doesn't say it, you don't add it.
Alright, so then that's a 1 and a 4 for 5 damage.
Okay. Dag, it is your turn. You see this water elemental is continuing to form here, although it looks like some of the water droplets look like tears due to the vicious wording that has been said to this poor thing.
Wow, harsh. Is it formed enough for me to strike, or do I have to wait a little bit for that?
Absolutely.
Absolutely, I have to wait, or
It is
absolutely I can
absolutely.
strike. It is absolutely that I have to wait, or
We're talking at the same time. That's the problem is you can absolutely hit this thing.
okay,
now.
okay, yeah. Then so what he's gonna do is he's gonna kind of run in and twirl around to use the thing he carries on his back, and he's gonna use it kind of like a dire mace, like one of those two-sided flails things, and he's gonna whack it a couple of times.
Are you talking about the fisherman or?
You know what? The fisherman's probably part of it, but it's mostly just like the stick with the jugs of sand on it that he's flailing around.
All right, let's see if you hit.
Yeah, let's see. That's a 19 and a 15.
Okay, both those hit.
Okay. A dire flail. You want to call that like a D10? I don't know if that even exists in 5th Ed.
It really doesn't. What is it in another system that you know?
Either a D8 or a D10. Maybe Sean could tell us real quick. He has an encyclopedic knowledge of other systems. Sean, damage for
does.
dire flails.
That's like saying, "Hey Google."
Honestly.
Sean, explain us. Yes, please do.
Oh, he's giving us the whole history of dire flails. It's going to take him a second.
All right. Should we wait?
I need some popcorn.
All right, I'll do this. Okay. Evens is going to be a D10. Odds is going to be a D8. All right.
1d8 in Pathfinder. So.
Okay. All right, we'll do that. We'll follow the rule of chat.
That's
so 1d8.
So then total that's 11 points of damage. Can a water elemental be grappled? Is it larger than me?
It has condition immunity grapple.
Perfect. Great. Then I will not be grappling it.
You can try.
Nah.
Now, is this bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing?
Oh, it's big bludgeoning. It's very
All right.
blunt.
It has resistance to non-magical bludgeoning.
Oh, well, this is big times not magical.
Okay.
Is that half? Resistance is half damage. Okay.
Correct.
Nice. Great. Oh, that didn't quite
and as
work.
you do that, you hear because it's still like it's growing. Next up is Honu. What are you doing, man?
Honu wants to like stomp on the ground to pretty much cast rock wave towards this thing, but with sand instead of rock.
Okay. What do we need to do? And describe that for the viewers also.
Pretty much, he's just that's a dex saving throw. Hunter's just, like I said, slamming his foot down, and it's all the sand that he can get off the ground is just shooting towards the elemental. If it fails, it's slashing damage.
All right, it got a 10.
Fail. 14 is the DC. Okay. So it was 4. I really should have done that better.
Yang, what are you asking? Go ahead, Honu. I'm listening.
6, 8, and 1 more. 9. 9 slashing damage.
9 slashing. And for the listeners, bending counts as a magical attack. So it will take the full 9. And it goes.
And now it's sandy water.
Yeah, it's just mucky water looking right.
Yeah.
Ruby, it is your turn. You've got this water elemental in front of you. You're fire or whatever.
All right, I am fire. Wait, it has sand in it, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let me turn on the heat.
Is this going to be another bend the oil nonsense?
You mean like trying to melt that sand in it?
All right, what are you doing?
I'm going to Scorching Ray.
Okay.
All right, let me. And yeah, I'm going to Scorching Ray it. Because no one has been hurt yet, right?
I don't think so.
No.
Not really.
All right. Okay, the first one is a 15. Second one is 16.
Mm-hmm.
And the last one is a 22.
All right, all 3 hit.
Okay.
Condensate bender. What are you doing, Sean?
Okay. 3 fire damage for the first ray. 10 on the second. And 7 for the last one.
All right. It's looking not as healthy as it was, but still looking challenge. Still looks like a challenge. I did say that it would take it a full round to be able to get in here fully. Now that all of your turns have passed, it is now this thing.
I'm going to use my bonus action to fire bullet it.
All right, go ahead.
All right. 23 to hit. That's going to be a 16. And that's going to be a 22.
All 3 hit.
All right. 4, 4, 3.
Okay. All right, you did a pretty beefy round there, Ruby. And now that is inside this room completely, it has come through, funneled its way into this room with you guys. It is now full size and goes. And Toman, it is your turn now. It spent its entire turn trying to get inside here. So now, from this point forward, it will be attacking back.
Okay. Let's see. It does not have resistance to magical damage, which is any sort of bending attack.
Mm-hmm.
So Tumon's just going to make a billowing blow and attack it with a blast of air.
Okay.
That is a 25 to hit.
Definitely hits.
And it will hit for... Oops, it's D6. Not a D20 for damage, I hope. Still does 12 damage.
12 damage.
With the Mancer attack bonus, yeah.
Ooh, yeah. It's still standing pretty well, but you can tell what you've been doing has definitely been affecting it. And that'll be everything for you, dear sir.
That will be it.
All right, next up we've got Dag here. Are you swinging some more swongs at it?
So, seeing that his makeshift dire flail didn't really do much, what he's going to do is he's going to kind of flex his arms and pull the earth around his hands. We can use skill checks again, by the way.
Hell yeah.
Back on the
Maybe
table.
we can roll for initiative.
But he's going to use earthen gauntlets to cover his fists in earth to see if that'll help him pack more of a punch by making it kind of magical,
Oh, for
I'm
sure.
assuming. And then he's just going to start shoryukening it, I guess.
Now, Earthen Gauntlets, is that a first level or is that an advanced technique? Yes.
That's an advanced technique. It's second
Second
level.
Okay.
Yeah.
And is an action.
Yes. But since I have the extra attack, I can attack once in the same turn that I cast it, as is the text in the spell. So he's going to just take a right jab. Swing. For a 17 to hit.
17 definitely hits.
6 damage.
All right, and it takes the full 6 this time. Makes you feel extra nice.
Nice. All right, I figured out your weakness. It's hitting you really hard.
With rock. Honu, it is your turn. What are you doing here?
Honu is going to use Control Earth and just pull a chunk of actual rock out of the floor and launch it at him.
Okay.
It's 18 to hit.
Definitely hits.
Sweet. For 4 damage. Bludgeoning.
4 damage. All right, this thing has been taking massive damage from you guys. Every time you guys take swings, it connects. So you're just seeing every hit, more splashes come off of it, splashing against the wall that has been made behind it. Every time you hear, and it seems to be getting smaller and smaller as every attack goes to attack it. Ruby, it is your turn.
All right. I am going to pretty much use my scimitar to try to attack it.
Okay, do it up.
All right. Let's see. Ruby charging with her scimitar. That's a 12 hit.
No.
Oh.
She's trying to swing at it and swing wide.
Mm-hmm.
And as a bonus action, she's going to fire bullets.
All right, let's see if those hit.
Spell, but it's basic technique.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and that's going. The first one is going to be a 6. It's going to be a 13. That doesn't hit. Probably doesn't hit. The second one is a 17. And the third one is a 15.
Okay, 2 hit.
All right. So from the fire bullets, 4 and 2. So 6.
6 damage. All right. You go to cast these little fire bullets at it. One of them misses, just probably because the size is getting smaller and smaller, and you didn't gauge it correctly. But the other 2 connect as more splashes of water just kind of turn into steam as it's rising off of its shoulders. However, it is now its turn to attack. And what it will be doing, now it has an ability called Whelm. Each creature in the elemental space must make a DC 15 strength saving throw. On a failure, the target takes 2d8 plus 4. If it is large or smaller, it is grappled. Whew. Target is restrained and unable to breathe unless it can breathe water. That's interesting. Now, what is the elemental space? It doesn't really tell me that.
Well, it's a what? A large or a huge creature?
It is a large elemental. Let's make a DC. So what I will do, I will kind of let the word be told in chat as we go to make this first round for it. Instead, it'll just be doing 2 slam attacks, and I will kind of look for it as to what exactly that would entail. But its first slam attack is going to go for you, Ruby, because you have been doing the most damage to it. All right, it got a 17 to hit.
A 17 hits.
All right. For 11 bludgeoning damage.
Ow.
It goes to try to attack you again, and it only got an 11. I don't think that's going to hit you that time.
Nope.
Okay. So it slams itself down on you, goes, and tries to attack you again, which misses that time. And that would be its turn, kind of surrounded by you guys. But I want all of you, because now we can do skill checks. Roll me perception checks.
Can I just pass this one too? Nah, I'll roll this time. I got a 9.
21.
Perception.
Try to be the 4. Oh, sorry, 5. 5.
14.
It's a 5.
Okay. Those that got higher than a 10, realize something. Throughout this combat, the lighting around you guys have changed from that bluish hue to a red. You also noticed that the spirits that were floating idly by aren't necessarily around you anymore. Those that passed that DC 10 see that the spirits nearby, I will say 6 of them, have turned into corporeal beasts that will also be joining this fight.
Oh, lovely.
Those that failed, if they get attacked on those turns or by these spirits, will be attacked at advantage.
That makes sense, which would be me, because I rolled poorly.
Yeah.
But before we get back into it, we have a couple of winners for the hourly raffle. Shinigami Wolf and CJD have both won. So congratulations, guys. Someone will be in touch with you in the near future about what you won, how to get it to you. Again, if you want more raffles, every hour or every $100 we generate in an hour that is donated will be another raffle at the end of the hour. So want more raffles, donate more money, tell your friends about this event to help us get more money for more raffles and to also help Tracy with medical expenses. That's the big point, not the raffles. The raffles aren't the big point. The big point is Tracy. Just clarifying.
It is. It's all for Tracy. Let's all give some love for Tracy.
Big love for Tracy. Big,
Thank
huge,
you, Tracy.
Much love.
big, huge, much love for Tracy.
Ribbits in the chat. Ribbits in the chat. No, not here. Not at.
No, you can do it here. Ribbits in the chat. I don't care. Light it up.
All right. Top of the round with new initiatives with these creatures that we're seeing, or some of you saw them. One of them gets to go first. The spirit, and the forms take place, or the forms are the same way that you saw in Korra, the creature, the spirits that she fought. That didn't necessarily have any given shape of a creature. You know what I mean? It looked more just like
Blobs with tentacles.
not even that. They looked like they were just tiny legs, four-legged creatures, but really chunky bodies of just one solid mass. It's kind of hard to describe it. We'll just say it's an evil patty cake. There, how's that? Yeah, it's an evil-looking flat patty cake. And one of it will go. Its first turn is going to go to attack Toman. Did you pass or fail your perception check, Toman?
My perception check was a 5, so
Then you failed.
big fail.
Yes. So it rolls a 19 to hit you.
That does hit.
Okay. It will be dealing 4d6 damage. Jesus, that's actually a lot stronger than I like it to be.
That's gonna hurt.
Yeah, I will instead just do a 3d6 because I don't like 4. That's a little too much. 6, 7. It does 10 damage to you, 10 necrotic damage to you as it goes to slash with its spiritual arm, gangly and mangled, slashing into, it feels like your very spirit.
That doesn't feel
Next.
too good.
Not at all. Next is your turn.
Well, I think I've noticed the spirit monster attacking me now.
Yes, for sure.
And I think I'm just going to make a return attack with another billowing blow. See if I can do an sort of air attack against it.
I want to ask, what level is Billowing Blow? Because you only have 3 stamina and you've already cast 2 before we came down here.
Billowing blow is.
Because if it's an advanced technique, you won't have the stamina for this. No, wait, Billowing Blow is the close range combat.
Yeah.
There we go.
I think
Okay.
that's just always available after 6th level.
Beautiful. Do it up. I just wanted to make sure.
So I rolled a 6, which with my Mancer bonus should be a 13.
All right. That definitely hits. Go ahead and do your damage. And this is on the spirit that attacked you, or on the water?
The one that attacked me.
Okay.
For 12 damage.
Okay.
And then I'm also going to attempt a is it just called a shove? So use my airbending to push it back after that.
Yes. You get to push back 10 feet. I think it has to make a dexterity save.
At level 7 it's 15 feet.
15 feet. Does it have to make a dexterity save?
I did not write that down. Let me check. There it is. It does not say that it needs to make any save, so.
Okay, so it just does it. Sweet.
Yeah.
Yeah, you go and you twirl your hands around, and it just kind of turns this thing into a blending tunnel and just pushes it into the wall nearby.
Nice.
Yep. We've got another spirit. It is going to go after you, Dag. Did you pass or fail?
Oh, big fail.
Big fail. Oofers. Massive oofers. Although I didn't really roll too well. I got a 10.
No. Big no.
Okay. So as you're sitting there focused on this water elemental, you suddenly see a swipe of some thin, mangly, dark purple hand kind of just like go over your face, and it kind of shocks you a little bit. And you turn and look, and you see these spirits have manifested into evil intent as they are beginning to surround you guys against this water elemental as well. But that is its turn. It is now yours.
Mine.
Yeah, you.
Wow, okay. So there's a whole bunch of spirits around and a water elemental.
Yes.
Is there any way I can tell how the water elemental's looking in terms of like?
Give me Arcana. I would say Perception, but I don't feel like that would really fit an elemental.
Oh, okay, cool. I think I got this. 3.
It looks like water. There's
Huh.
that.
Okay.
Who would have thunk?
Who knew?
All right. The man, that's tough. Let's
Brian's right. It looks very wet. Yes.
let's keep swinging at the water elemental.
Okay.
Let's try to take it out. Yeah, we'll do that. That's fine.
Do it up.
Which is a 22 and a 13.
All right. And what are you using to fight?
The rock fists.
The Earth Gauntlet.
Yep.
Yeah. All right. So the 22 definitely hits. 13, not so much.
And that's 8 points of damage. Yes, 8.
8 whole points.
8
All
whole
right.
points with an uppercut. Oh, and then little Riley, with earth-crusted fangs, runs along his shoulders and bites
Excuse me?
the water elemental.
Roll me animal handling with disadvantage. It likes you, but you're
Yeah, okay. Cool. How's a 4 sound? Great? Good.
you go, little Riley, go, and it goes.
All right, well then
Oh, baby.
the fisherman better start pulling his weight and
You see, he's very gripped on your back. Like, no, I'm fine here. I am happy. I am good.
Oh, actually, the spirits, do they look physical at this point? Are they corporeal?
They are corporeal.
Is there any of my allies within 10 feet of me?
Within 10 feet of you, you are fine. You've got what looks like to be the spirit near you.
Okay, so it's how many spirits are near me right now? It's the water elemental and what, 1 spirit, 2?
Roll me a d4.
Okay.
To see.
That's 2.
All right, there are 2.
Okay. Then as a bonus action, since I didn't use it this round, what Dag's going to do is he's going to use the maneuver Shake Off Dust, or Shake Off the Dust, which is a 10-foot radius blinding effect, basically. So he just kind of shrugs his shoulders and brushes off all the sand and dirt on his being and spreads it in a 10-foot radius cloud to try to blind anyone who's susceptible to blindness around him.
You said blind, and I immediately looked at the stat sheet to see if it was immune to blind, and it is not.
It is the
good.
water elemental?
No, the spirits.
Oh, the spirits. Okay. Neat.
They are not immune to being blinded, so you are clear.
Neat. It's a con save DC 13.
Jesus. Okay. That is your turn?
That is my turn.
All right. The second spirit that is near you is going to try to make that con save. Is that its action, or it's just at the beginning of its turn?
Oh, it just happens, I think, when I do my bonus action. So they would make the save, and if they fail, they're blinded for 1 turn.
Oh, they do it now. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I gotcha. All right, 1 failed, 1 passed.
Okay, it's just
got
1
a
turn.
16 on the die. Okay.
Cool.
So the one is blinded, the other passed. I will say that the one that attacked you already is the one that is blinded, or the one they passed. I'll let the one that didn't take its turn be blinded that turn.
Can we get a
and that's gonna
whiteboard?
help out a
Okay,
little bit.
yeah, that's fine.
What I'm saying is this next one that's
I believe
attacking you is going to be at disadvantage because it's blinded. It got a 13.
13 misses.
13 misses. It goes to swing and it does not swung. Honu, it is your turn. You've got yourself basically there's the water elemental on one side of you, and then there is a spirit on the other side of you.
I'd like to swing my stick back and cast Sandblast underneath the spirit behind me.
You're trying to like push it into the air.
Yes. Or a roof.
Roll me an attack. Hell yeah.
Sandblast is a deck save.
Oh, okay, yeah. I got an 8 on the die.
That's
Hold
a
on.
fail.
Let me look at its modifier. It's a +1. So
It's 2d10s,
no.
brother.
Okay.
That's 13 slashing damage to it.
13 slashing damage to it. You bring out the staff. It looks weird being a sandbender with a staff until you start using it in action. You start twirling around the sand that's under this thing, and suddenly it rockets it into the sky, and it takes some damage from the sand, but the majority of it's going to be from the ceiling above you guys as it slams into the ceiling and just collapses back down onto the floor.
Mm,
And what else would you like to do? You still have your bonus action, I believe.
I guess I'll just bonus action turn more of the floor beneath us that is actual rock and ground into sand.
Okay. The
Convert
one
the
that
entire cave to sand.
Yes.
the entire thing crumbles, all the weight from what's above crashes down on you guys. Next up is going to be one of the spirits. The one that you attacked, Honu. It's going to try to swing at you. It got a 16 to hit. Does that hit?
Yes.
Okay. All right, it does 10 damage, 10 necrotic damage to you. As it goes to hit you, you'll feel Ebenezer splooge. I'm sorry. As it goes to hit you, you feel like your spirit is kind of just being pulled out of you. Imagine like Dementors or whatever they're called from Harry Potter. You almost feel like your spirit is being pulled out as you get slashed by this creature.
Ow.
Next up, we have Ruby.
Okay. I'm going to use Produce Flame, and I'm going to attack the water elemental.
Okay.
16, well, actually, that's a 19. Yeah, I'm turning my light on this place. I can see my dice.
About to turn the light on. Hold on. Go ahead and do your rolls, though.
19 plus 6, so that's a 25 to hit. So this supposed to be sundown at here on the East Coast, and it's getting dark.
All right. How much did you do?
Okay, I can do 3d8. Ooh, I'm done.
All right. And one last time for me, tell me what your to hit was. I was turning my light on, so I wasn't.
19 plus 6, so that would be a 25.
Yeah, for sure.
And I'm going to burn a chi point to do extra heat.
There we go.
And for this damage, we're showing an extra heat column in the Fire Master page.
You're wondering where it is? It's in the Fireman table. At level 7, your extra heat is an extra 1d6 to this attack.
Okay. First of the 8. 5, 7, 3. So that's 15. Plus the extra heat. That'd be 2. So that'd be That'd be 17 fire damage.
Hell yeah. So you go to swoosh some fire, and it goes splosh on this clunch of a water elemental. It goes. It does not like it. It's really starting to look like it's hurting. I do the noises because I see Chris's face. It's just like
Every
oh,
time.
God.
Every time.
And bonus action fire bullets.
Yep.
First one's a 16. Natural 20.
Boom.
And the other one is an 8.
All right, so 2 of those hit.
Okay.
Can you guess which 2?
First one is a 1, and the one with the natural 20 is a 4, so double that, that'd be an 8. So 9 from the fire bullets.
9 on the fire bullets. All right. He's not really happy. He's really looking like he's shrunk down to size a little bit. We've got a spirit next to you, Ruby. It is that thing's turn. It will do its swing at you. Does not really roll too well. It gets a 13 to hit, which I don't think does.
It doesn't.
Okay, so you are able to make your attacks towards this water elemental and then just move out of the way just in time for this thing to slash down at you. Next up is the water elemental. It's going to take 2 slam attacks. First one's going to be at you, Ruby. Misses with a 3 on the die, and then I for sure will hit on that second one for 14 plus 7, 21.
Yeah, that hits.
Oh, yeah. I didn't roll very well on the damage, though. That is only 7 bludgeoning damage as it slams its water fist down on you one more time. Next up, we've got another spirit who is not really assigned to anyone. So I will roll I've got 4 of you here. I will roll a d20. 1 through 5 is Dak.
Why don't you just roll a
6 through
d4?
10. Sure. I like rolling d20.
Oh, okay.
All right. 1, 2, 3, and 4. So I got a 3. That's going to be on Ruby. I'm so sorry, Ruby. You are just being surrounded. All right. It got a 14. Does that hit you?
Nope.
All right. So it goes to swing again. You see 2 spirits on you now, but both of them have missed you. You did take a pretty hearty hit with that elemental, though. Top of the round, we've got a spirit that's attacking you, Toman. It's going to take its swing. Jesus, I roll so well against all of you except for Ruby. It's an 18 to hit you, Toman.
All right. I am going to use my aerial senses to react to that to put the attack at a disadvantage for a cost of 1 chi point.
Hell yeah. All right, that really helped because it brought the attack down to 13.
All right. 13 does not hit.
Hell yeah. Awesome. And it is now your turn. This thing tries to swing at you, but you use your air bending to kind of just move yourself out of the way, almost as though you knew exactly where it was going to try to swing, and you have a chance to retaliate.
All right. Gonna take a swing with my staff to try and connect with it and knock it back.
Do it up.
That is a 22 to hit.
Yeah.
And 11 damage.
11 damage. This thing is looking on death's door. It is knocking. It rang the doorbell. It's just waiting for the answer at this point, but it's still standing.
All right. Well, the only other thing I'm going to do is shove it back against the wall again, so another 15 feet back.
Okay. It is shoved against this wall. Hell, roll me, I don't know, for funsies, just roll me bludgeoning, just to see if you can knock it out with this being pushed back? I know I didn't do it last time. I'm just doing it for fun.
Is that a D6 or a D4?
I did say bludgeoning, didn't I? Roll me. What's your strength modifier?
My strength is -1.
D4.
But because I am an airmancer, I can use my dexterity in exchange for strength, which is what I did
That's
for
fair.
this attack.
That's fair. Yeah, go ahead and do a D6.
That's an additional 5.
All right. Tell me how the spirit evaporates or dissipates, I should say.
So you can see it sort of hits the wall with such force that it just sort of goes poof. You can see it's like a puff of smoke as
Okay.
it just sort of hits the wall.
Yeah, as it does so, you just see, and the fog turns into a small wisp again, and the wisp immediately flies into that orb that I mentioned earlier that's cradled by the vines, and the shade in the room changes slightly. It goes from red to a slight shift into blue again.
The answer is murder. All right, guys, you just gotta kill them all.
The spirit that is not blinded, Dag, is going to swing at you. It got a 14 to hit.
Bounces
Nope.
off my
Okay.
muscles.
All right, it goes for your muscles, and it's just blinded by the chiseled chest that you have and cannot hit you. Go ahead, Dak. It's your turn.
All right. The water elemental's still hanging around, right?
Absolutely.
All right. He's gonna keep taking swings at that. We're gonna focus on that, and then we'll take it from there. Since the spirit seemed to be not really too much trouble. That's a 17 and a 12. I think just the 17 hits.
17 is the only one that hits, yes.
Great. So this is a lot. Prepare yourself.
No, the oh, you are hitting the water elemental.
Yeah.
17.
Yeah. So that's 3 whole points of damage. Yeah.
Oh, this thing is destroyed.
Yeah. Blew it up. Cool.
No.
Nice. And I don't think I have anything I can use a bonus action for this round, so I think that's it.
Okay. The one that was blinded last turn is going to try to swing at you at disadvantage. It got a 5 was the worst roll, so that's just a 10. That's definitely not going to hit you. I know that for sure.
I don't think it's I don't think it's blinded anymore. It's just one turn. If that changes.
Oh, well, the other one was a 15 on the die.
With
so
any bonus, that should hit.
It definitely does.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a dirty 20.
Plain fair.
Look at that. I like it.
Yeah.
Nobody plays fair except for everybody. Although you probably won't be happy with this here. This looks like 15 damage to you. 15 necrotic damage as
Lame.
it takes its swing at you.
Big lame.
That's what happens when you play fair.
Remind me to cheat next time.
It plays for a good story, at least. So it goes to swing at you, and like I was saying before, you just feel your very essence kind of drain out as the claw is retracting away from you after taking a slice. It doesn't really affect you physically. Like your bodies haven't been touched. It's just it's an internal pain. Next up, we've got Honu.
Oh no, are you there?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm
Are
gonna
you there, darling?
just gonna continue to spin my stick around and trying to sandblast the spirit that was in front of me.
You should do it with finger guns, though. It's a nice callback.
Because that was so effective.
Absolutely. Yep, this is going to be made with advantage now because you're doing finger guns.
Well, it's a dex
kidding.
save, so
Yeah, I got a 3, so.
yay! 12 damage.
12. Tell me how this dissipates.
Just guess it goes up in a little cloud of dust along with the rest of the sand that explodes up under it.
Okay. When that happens, you just see as the spirit just fades out of existence, turning into just a wisp again. The wisp immediately flings itself into that orb, and the lighting in the room changes again to another lighter tinge, leaning back into the same blue that it was when you guys came in here the first time. Ruby, it is your turn.
All right. How's the water elemental looking?
Without rolling for it, I can just tell you not great.
Okay. I'm going to, once again, use produce flame to hopefully kill the thing permanently. 17 to hit.
17 will hit this thing.
All right. 2, 7, 5. So that is a total of 14.
14.
14 fire damage.
Okay. All right, still standing. It's on death's door, but it's still standing.
And I'm going to follow up with fire bullets.
All right, let's go.
I'm going to use 2 on it and the one that keeps hitting me.
Remember, you are surrounded by 2 spirits. Not
2?
just 1.
Okay. 1 bullet for each of them.
Okay.
That's a 17 on the water elemental. And that's going to be a 24 on the spirit B that attacks spirit A that attacked me. And that is going to be a 13 on spirit B that attacks me.
All 3 of those hit. I do want to mention this. I absolutely love the fact that the dice just sound like you're throwing a brick down.
Sorry.
Yeah,
I got a panic.
it's got a very
every
solid
day.
feel to it. I like it.
Speaking of,
What kind of metal
I don't
dice
know.
are they?
I have no idea. I got these off of Amazon, so I have no idea. Bezos, throw some Bezos bucks at us.
So someone who donated $15 named Critic Clay Accursed donated $15 for 3 cat dogs, I think. So
3 cat dogs?
yeah, 3 cat dogs.
Oh my god, I don't even know.
They can also be cat doge, I think.
They probably could be. That person, whoever they may be, would probably be okay with that.
All right, so
2
cat dog
on,
number 1.
2 on,
Kat.
on the water elemental. 3 on the spirit A, and the last one is also 3 on spirit B.
All right, all 3 of them are still standing, including that water elemental. But cat dog 1, everybody that is on webcam, finger guns the screen.
Oh, finger guns! All right.
Hey,
look at that.
here we go,
Look
bang
at
bang.
that. Cat dog number 2, those that are not on screen
Squeens.
have to uwu.
Well, way to put them on the spot.
Oh, you know what an uwu is.
Squeeze.
All right. I regret it immediately.
Immediately.
How's your voice?
Immediately. And cat dog number 3, just for fun. Who has multiple pairs of dice? Because let's say
I do.
All right. Well, your metal D20 is going to dice jail.
Okay.
Is that for anyone with multiple dice?
Hell yeah, let's do it. Fuck it.
Okay.
I'll
mine's
put all
going
my
to.
dice in dice jail. I'll swap dice entirely.
That's fine. I'll keep using
Wait, are we going diceless now for the next however long? If
That-
all
how
the
many
dice are in
diceless?
dice jail?
How many pairs of dice do you have?
On my desk right now, just a single pair, just a single set.
Okay.
Oh, it's reverse. Oh well.
Elder dice. I like
Yeah,
that.
yeah, it's very nice. I got a set. Ooh.
Ooh.
And you at home could win one of these.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh,
Those do
what?
look super nice, though.
They're very
honestly.
nice dice. Yeah.
But for you, Taman, I will say, since you
That
can't get
probably
rid
doesn't
of
come
your
out too. That does
dice,
not come out too well. Oh, well.
no, it doesn't. It looks like, yeah, it just looks like dice when
I
you see it
tried.
like that. No, yeah, for sure. Taman, you take another shot. You take another swig.
All
'Cause
right.
you can't. You only have one pair of dice. You can't throw that in jail.
Well,
We are.
at least you saved my hand. Those D4 hurts.
Oh, nobody's making you use them.
I know. But it's so funny to you.
All right, so we've got 3 enemies attacking back to back here. Spirit number 1 is going to go after Ruby. It's surrounded by you, or it's surrounding you. Got a 19 to hit.
That hits.
Yeah, it does. All right, it's going to do 11 plus 14 necrotic damage to you.
Oh.
Water Elemental is going to take a slam attack at you, Ruby. Got a 15 to hit.
Meats.
Meets beats. Uh-oh. 9. 13 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
It's going to take its second slam attack.
I assume the slam
you.
attack is melee.
It is, but it is
Okay.
attacking Ruby currently.
If it
because Ruby's-
wasn't, if it was a ranged attack, Toman would have something he could do, but not
Mhm.
against a melee attack against an ally.
Actually, you know what? I think.
Actually,
Yeah, it
no.
is gonna
That
go after
at
Ruby.
7th level, I can use aerial senses against melee attacks.
But only on yourself, right? You can't do it on allies until a certain level, if I remember right. It's been a long time since I wrote these things.
Let me double check.
Honu use a reaction to.
No, it says if an ally is within 15 feet of you, and the target. Okay. So I can use ranged aerial senses against melee attacks, but I can only help an ally against a ranged attack.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what it was.
Yeah.
But what were you saying, Honu?
I can cast or use 2 chi points and give Ruby Earthen Barrier to raise her AC.
Holy shit. Yeah, I was wondering when you Earthbenders were going to think of doing something like that.
Yay!
I like it.
So how much my AC increased by?
So I'm using 2 chi points, so it's a D6. Let me see.
Booyah.
3.
That would bring you to 18.
Booyah.
So the last one
All right.
we negated.
We could do that. We could do that, sure. So its second attack is going to be a dirty 20 on you.
That hits.
All right. 2d8. We've got 12 bludgeoning on you, Ruby, with that second slam attack, since the first one was blocked by the Earthen Barrier.
Okay. Now what's the other spirit gonna do?
I want to ask, Earthen Barrier, is that for the rest of the round, or is that just for one attack?
I think it lasts for a
Just for the
round.
turn.
Yeah.
Booyah. All right. So the other spirit number 2, is only going to go for a measly little 3 on the die, so that absolutely misses, leaving us at the end of the round, going into the top. Toman, it is your turn. You are seeing this barrage of attacks on Ruby, who has been doing bulks of damage here. Although Dag is really stepping up on the Earthen Gauntlets, it was good to have that. You took out your spirit. You saw Honu take out his. And so there's still 4 more spirits and still that water elemental within this
All right.
field.
Let's see. Yeah, gonna run up to that water elemental and smack it. Give it a good old bonk with the staff.
Okay.
Which gives me a 23 to hit. Should hit.
Oh, for sure. Absolutely.
And 11 damage.
All right, and this is just bludgeoning? With the
Yes,
staff?
bludgeoning with the staff.
All right, so that'll have to be halved because it's a non-magical attack.
All right. Is that rounded up or down?
I usually leave that up to my players.
I mean, rounding up would be 6 damage then.
Okay. All right, you go to swing at this thing. It goes as most of it dissipates at this point. It is on Death's door. You hear Death walking up to the door to open it right now.
All right. And then as a final, I'll use my bonus action to sort of shove it backward and away from Ruby. Another 15 feet again.
Okay. It has been shoved back. It is now up against this wall that the wall of sand that has been made long ago at this point. It is now the spirit that was one of the spirits around Dag. It is going to swing at you for, got a 19 on the die, so I'm sure I don't even have to add. We've got 14 necrotic damage on you, Dag.
Lame. Still.
Is it gonna get better? I don't know.
We'll
But
see.
it is your turn to retaliate.
The water elemental's still standing, right? Last legs? Is that it?
Last legs. It is on its last pinky toe.
Okay.
Oh.
Well, let's take a swing at it and see how that works first. 15 on the die brings me to a 20, filthy 20 to hits. For
That is the dirtiest hit you could do.
yes, absolutely. Which makes sense for all the sand floating around this water elemental. It's 4 points of damage.
4 points of damage.
Yep.
Dag.
Mm-hmm.
Finish him.
Oh, it's a sure you can uppercut. No doubt.
Immediately. It goes Super Smash Bros. Style. The frame freezes for a moment. You hear ching as you hit this thing. It goes flying into the ceiling, erupting into a halo of rain as it comes down. And you hear an announcer yell, "Game!"
Perfect.
As the water elemental dissipates. You see the wisp that it was turns into multiple orbs that all fly into the orb that is glowing now. You see the majority of this room has turned back into this bluish hue, and you even see I have to roll Constitution checks for each of these spirits now.
We see that roll happening.
Yeah, we see Frog make the rolls.
You want to?
Yeah, can you tilt your
wanna
cam
see?
down a little bit?
That's,
Yeah, nice. Nice. This is a cat dog moment. I like it.
Yeah.
All right,
Nice.
so I'm going to just use 2. So anything higher than a 10 would pass. All right. Oh, you guys can't even see it. Sorry. Here we go. Is that better?
Yeah, that's perfect. Right there. Perfect.
Well, I'm looking at a delayed reaction to this stream.
Yeah.
I should probably just look at the actual...
Just look at the actual.
Yeah, let me... Where is it? Here we go. Okay. That's much better. 14, 19, goofers, 2, and 6.
Wow.
Yeah. So 2 of them fail, 2 of them pass. As the water elemental evaporates and dissipates in this barrage of attacks that you have done to it, 2 of the spirits immediately just out of existence, back into that orb as well. However, 2 remain. I will say one that was on Ruby is gone. One that was on... Both of them that were on Ruby was gone. So that leaves only 2. Ironically, the 2 surrounding Dag, I actually didn't plan that out as well as I should have. But
I still have an extra attack, so I'll take a swing on one of those guys then.
absolutely.
And that's a 14 on the die for a 19. That's
Definitely hits.
8 damage with a rock fist. And a nat 1 to grapple, so that won't grapple.
You and your grapples. I like it though. Smart. Okay. It's still standing. The one that you hit is still standing, but you did pretty good. The next one is around you, Dad. It is going to try to make a slashy slash. It only did 4, which means that it missed. Going to Honu for the next attack.
How many are
There are now 2 remaining, and the most of the room is back to a golden, or not even gold, a whitish blue hue. There's still a hint of red, and that's most from these creatures still.
all right? Honu's gonna turn to the last 2 as he's turning. Summon 3 pebbles from the ground and finger gun the last 2 with precise missile.
Yeah, boy.
If Taro were here, she would be proud.
Yes, she would.
I'm gonna send 1 to the one that Dag already hit, and 2 to
Mhm.
the other one.
Do it up.
So the 2 that goes to the other one is what was it? 4 plus 1, so 5, and 4 plus 1, 5 on that as well. So 10 to
And
that
that's
one.
the damage? Is that the damage or the attack?
It's precise missile. They're auto hits.
Oh, precise. Okay. I thought you were doing stone shot.
No,
All right.
I
All
just
right. So 5 on one.
pebbles.
5 on one. And how much on the other?
The second one to that one was also 5.
Whew, that one is still standing, but barely.
And to the one that Dag already hit, that's a 7 on the die plus 1, so 8.
Okay. All right. That one is also barely standing.
Wait, I think I did that wrong.
But they both, it's fine. But they both are still there. Ruby, that leaves you. The 2 spirits that were around you just dissipated in a of just smoke and spirit energy as it flung themselves back into the orb that is centered in this room over here, leaving your allies kind of there to fight off 2 more spirits.
All right. First thing I'm going to do, so I can still be around to help my allies, I am going to see my chart. I'm going to burn 3 chi points so I can heal myself with Blazing Heart. Because, yeah, it hurts.
Mm-hmm.
And that would be, so if I'm burning 3, that'd be 15 extra hit points.
Okay. Hell yeah.
And bonus action, I'm fireballing both of these things.
Do it. Let's go.
First one, 19. Second one, 13. And that was a 7, so I add my modifier. The 19 becomes a 25. The 13 becomes a 23. The 13 becomes a 23. And no, the 13 becomes a 19. And the 7 becomes a 13. Math is lovely.
You didn't even have to add that stuff. They already hit. But I wanted you to go through your process there. Yeah, those definitely hit.
All right. And I'm using my regular die. I'm just going to roll them all together. It's easy that way. 1, 2, and 3.
1, 2, and 3.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And you're doing 2 on one, 1 on the other?
Yeah.
Okay. They're both still standing.
At least something happened.
At least something happened. Absolutely, at least something
At
happened.
least.
Oh shit, Toast just yeeted $10 to a good cause. Toast, what do you want?
Oh wow. Huh. Okay, I want to know, what is pocket sand? What does that do?
Immediately, in the midst of combat, all of you, including the ones that aren't sandbenders, got the immediate urge to stuff your pockets with sand.
I really suspect
Toman reaches down into the pile of sand, just grabs a big handful. Some of it's just slipping through his fingers, and just stuffs as much sand as he can fit in his pocket.
The fisherman is looking at all of you like, oh, what are you guys doing? What are you guys doing?
Shut up and take the sand, damn it.
You never know when pocket sand might be useful.
I got girl
You
pockets.
eat the sand then, Ruby. I don't know. You tell me.
I got girl pockets.
I guess you
Well,
get less sand.
They get filled with sand. You got girl pockets filled with sand. What are you trying to tell me?
It's not a lot of sand.
Damn it. It's
No,
not like
yeah,
goddess
it's not much
pockets. The goddess
sand.
pockets
Like
can
3
put in
grains.
lots of stuff. Girl pockets you barely put in anything. Maybe like a quarter. That's it.
Then you get a quarter of sand in your pocket.
I envy you guys. You and your big pockets. Remember to jack your pants as once we're done.
Toman, it is your turn. There are 2 remaining.
Toman is going to actually reach back into his pocket, grab some sand, yell "pocket sand," throw it at one of the elementals, and then use a billowing blow to just sort of to projectile the sand directly into one of those elementals.
Hell yeah, dude. Let's do it.
Go.
All right, so for billowing blow, we have a 20, if I can do math, a 22 to hit. I think that should
22
hit.
definitely hits. Absolutely hits.
And it does 12 damage.
Toman, finish the spirit.
So you can kind of see that the sand, propelled by the airbending, just rips through this air elemental or the spirit, and just sort of rips it apart.
Goodness. All the sand mixes in with the spirit energy as it poofs into a fog of earth and spirit as this entity turns back into a wisp and flies into that orb. There's still one more, though. What would you like to do? Because I think you don't have an extra attack.
I do not.
No, not at all. Is that everything that you want to do for your turn?
That would be it for now.
Okay. Next would be the only spirit left on its absolute last leg. It's going to roll a d4 just to see which one it is trying to attack. It got a 1. So that would be Dag, because you are first in the one shot here. And it rolled a 1. Wow, look at that.
Yep, nope.
So
Sorry.
it goes to try to swing it. It goes to try to swing at you, and absolutely misses, leaving it wide open for you to retaliate.
That's an 8 and a 15.
15 hits.
15 for 3 damage. That's a nat 1 to grapple, so no grapple. So just, lightly tap it on the shoulder.
Yeah, that light tap, this thing. It has dissipated with that light tap. Even the fisherman goes in for just like a little boop on its head as it puffs into the smoke, into the orb, and everything dies down in this room to the point where you guys stop frozen for a moment, just kind of breathing, looking around, making sure there's nothing else. All the wisps that didn't even turn into spirits are gone. They seem to have all traveled into the center orb, and the only thing you hear are the drips of water from the ceiling onto the floor.
Anybody actually have a really bad idea that something bad's gonna happen?
The bad thing already happened, and we won. So now it's time to find the loot. Maybe it's in the orb.
Do we want to take a short rest?
Yes.
All right. Toman is, during this short rest, going to spend 2 chi points to give everybody 1d8 of health,
Nice.
of extra health during the rest.
Yeah, I'm going to spend.
I forget what the base health is for this short rest.
I think it depends on. Well, a short rest, you can use your hit point or your hit die and recover hit points through that.
Yeah. So everybody can use, I guess, their hit die, but then also an additional 1d8.
Neato burrito.
Or I think you could also recover a chi point if you'd rather not recover the hit points, but
Oh my god. Sean and Brian, if anyone donates, okay, thank you Anonymous for the $20 donation. Sean and Brian, if either of you throw $10 into the donation pool, Brian, you probably should, so there's not diminishing returns on Sean giving himself money. Then I will. I'll snap a picture of my fridge, the insides of my fridge, for you guys.
Excuse me, guys.
Wait,
this
what?
is urgent. You're
gonna dox your fridge?
I'll dox my
Oh
fridge.
no! What's in your fridge?
That's what we need to know. You
just
have the
enough.
question. There needs to be answers to this. We can't let this go unanswered.
Can't let it go unanswered.
Everybody donate $1. That will equal 20 eventually.
Yes, give me your energy.
Yeah. Boom. Swoosh. Kaplow. Bang.
Yeah,
pow,
that's what it
pow.
sounds like.
Pew, pew, pew.
Pew pew pew.
Please tell me, like, what? It probably like leftover pieces in the fridge.
Oh, I have stuff. Probably. Yeah.
Cake.
I don't have any cake, unfortunately.
So in the meantime,
In the
while we
meantime,
discuss the confines of
yeah.
this fridge, this mysterious fridge.
Uh-huh.
Everybody, now that you've gotten out of initiative, thanks Brian for starting that, by the way. That all started from Brian, by the way. Hope everybody remembers that.
Yeah, it did.
Yep. Mm-hmm. It's all Brian's fault. Which is usually the case.
Roll me perception checks, everybody.
So we had taken our short rest, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Got super 6, 13.
15.
13, 15, 10,
12.
12. All of you pass. In your rest, you were taking a moment for yourself, and that's not much. That's not too long at all. You started to look around and realized that the vines in this room begin, you're not sure when, but they have begun to stir. They begin to move, to shift, as though it is coming to life. The orb seems to have grown more, or at least more light is emitting from this mysterious creation here. During your rest, one of you spotted just a small little scroll, maybe? For its time, it was probably a scroll or something. You read it out loud. It was talking about how this pirate captain of legend doesn't say his name in his own note, but it does express that this is him. Had a change of heart during the conquest of Shen and the Earth Kingdom. He came to this little island here, and in this island he learned a few truths, a few secrets, a few stories untold, and he chose to guard it in a way. This explains why it's never on any maps. This explains why it's never been really talked about or mentioned. No human life exists here. And he mentions repeatedly that it all boils down to the portal. Now, what that means, we're not entirely sure. There's no portal here, is there? You begin to look around, and you realize that this orb isn't solid. You see, upon closer examination, that the vines aren't just cradling this spot here. It's coming from it. It's coming from the orb. Now I want to hear what you guys want to do with that information.
So this thing might be similar to that of like Republic City then.
I've never seen a portal, but that thing's weird.
So there may or may not be treasure. Instead, it was just a portal here in the middle of nowhere.
Honor's gonna poke his stick into it.
Oh, Brian just donated $10. I guess I had to go take a picture of my fridge. I'll be right back.
Okay.
You go to take a stick at this portal, and immediately the hands of those beyond grab it and say, "Wait a minute, we need a picture of a fridge first."
Some odd spirits.
Okay. There's no easy way to show this on stream, so I'm going to see how holding my phone up to the camera actually works, which is going to be poor, but it's what you get. So that's my fridge. It's kind of blurry. Wait, no. Yeah, there you go. That's fine.
There it is.
Yeah, that's my
Okay.
fridge.
Yeah.
Yep, you can see what I'm
I
drinking.
mean, a workaround would be that you could post it on Discord, then pull up Discord on your computer, and then share screen to show the picture on Discord. But I think that works.
Yeah, there you go.
I think this works.
There you
That
go,
sounded
friends.
like 3
Is that
steps.
that
This
some
is just the
sriracha?
one.
Oh yeah, that's some sriracha over there. See it?
Alright,
See it? Yeah, there you
that's
go.
good.
This is fucking weird, by the way. Like, I don't know what's wrong with you people, but
Oh, I called it, Matt.
there's some
honestly,
eggs and some oatmeal and some rice, and there's my Sam Adams and some vanilla porter. There's some yogurt.
Oh, an 18-pack. Oh, wait, is that an 18-pack or is that a
That's 2 6-packs.
36?
That's 2
Oh,
6-packs.
no, of eggs.
Oh,
How many eggs is that?
that's
Oh yeah, he's got 2 cartons of eggs down there.
it's a big O pack and an
Yeah,
18
but one of
pack.
them looked really big.
Yeah, that one's huge right there. That
Like
one.
that's a double 12-pack.
Oh,
Is that 24 eggs?
it's a lot. It's quite a bit. Yeah, it is 24. Oh, and then as a bonus, which Brian didn't pay for, but whatever. Here's my freezer.
Oh, freezer too.
Yeah.
Oh, we're really being treated.
I have
treated today.
frozen berries and frozen vegetables and some ice that I don't use and some
Oh, yeah.
pizzas.
Oh, dude, that looks an awful lot like how my freezer would be.
Nice. Good. Glad we got to share this moment. This was fucking weird.
This is precious. I will never forget the moment that I saw that you have 3 pizzas and 24 eggs.
Yep, that's my
Well,
life.
24 eggs and 18 eggs.
Yes.
You must really like eggs.
They're good for you, man. What can I say?
I would have laughed so hard if you're like, no, I'm allergic.
Yeah, I hate them. Fucking hate them. Can't stand them. No one squeezes oranges over their pizza, Brian. Sean's just a weirdo.
Right.
What?
Before we go any further, I think Toman is going to try and spend his achieve point to give a helpful aura. So that gives +2 to all ability checks and saves for himself and his allies for 1 hour. So I don't know if that boosts anybody's check, whether they notice anything more about the portal.
Okay.
We will see. Because Honu, your hand is being held by a spectral entity that told you to wait until we got a picture of a fridge. It releases your hand and says, "You may continue," and then evaporates, allowing you to continue with said stick into said thing. Honu, when you go to poke this place, a blinding light pops out from where you pressed. And this light begins to expand. You see the room begins to be completely cut out from everything that this light takes in. To the point where you get consumed by it. The room is gone. All of you are still there. The moss is gone. The sound of the water is gone. And you see some light, what seems to be mist kind of encroaching in this pure white landscape. You see some gray of this fog kind of come in. The vines disappear. They seem to have actually retracted into this spot that you came across and poked. And go ahead, everybody, roll me another perception check while you're in this void of white and gray fog.
And now it's with a +2 because of the helpful aura.
Okay. Wow, that
Exactly.
changes things. 5.
I mean, that's
Dag, you are so
better.
good at perception.
21.
21.
It's
yeah.
an 18 from Toman.
Dag is too busy focused on the confines of a fridge that, you might have left your freezer open when you left home.
Speaking
earlier.
of fridges,
That's what's up.
Frog, Matt just donated
Oh.
$10 for a little bit of a peek in your fridge.
I will have to do that. Do you want that now?
That
That's
is,
Frog's
I
call.
think, the point of the donation.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
he went and did his now.
Tell me no.
You-
Also,
did
did
it.
I miss the 9 o'clock drawing, or are we about to do that?
Yeah, we haven't done that yet.
Was that a forgotten drawing? Are we marking off something on
I
the bingo
don't think
card?
it was forgotten yet. It just hasn't been
Oh,
announced
we
yet.
are. I had a gut feeling that was going to be on this one, on this stream. All right, go ahead and mark that bingo card and do that drawing. I will go.
Oh, it
it
was drawn.
was done.
It was drawn. Yeah.
God damn it,
Sean did it.
Doing a good job.
Let's use this time to get the picture of that fridge.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Tripone. I just missed that in chat. But congratulations for winning the 9
Nice.
o'clock.
Very nice.
I will be back.
I tried playing some Baldur's Gate 3 earlier, which is a game that I'm interested in playing, so I didn't really watch it too much because I don't want to spoil it for myself. But it seemed very exciting.
That is fair.
I watched a little bit and I was like, oh, this game looks good. I'm interested in playing it and experiencing 5e in a digital format. Ooh.
I wonder would the players be just as good in that format.
It looks very tactical, so I'm really interested in feeling it, getting the game feels about it. Everyone's holding their breath for the frog fridge reveal.
I am ready for the frog fridge.
No one's ready for the frog fridge.
I needed an excuse to have my.
Just remember, it's $10 for the toast toaster.
The toast toaster.
You said 10? That's a little light. You might want to go a little higher than that. It deserves more.
Okay, how about 15?
Okay. So
No,
you will be seeing
I'll stand by
$10
$10 for the toast toaster.
That is my.
Oh, nice. You got some whipped cream in there? Smart.
Yeah.
Is that
dude.
a bowl of I can't quite tell what's in the bowl.
Nice.
Strawberries? Okay.
Look at that. That's healthy.
It's
Some
not-
water.
It's not focusing, but yeah, and then milk jugs and.
I mean, it looks
used-
like some good berries.
Thank you. I mean, they're my roommates, but
I mean, are they gonna miss them?
yes.
Lies.
I miss all strawberries that I eat because I want them back.
Go get more.
Where was I? God damn it.
Describing the spirit portal.
Right. For those that got higher than a 14, because I can't remember what y'all rolled, so fuck it, everybody sees this.
Yeah, I failed in one anyways.
Uh, you guys start to see that the fog almost seems to be grabbing the pure white room that you guys are in and starts pulling it away. Not in a way that it's ripping or tearing, but more in a way that just kind of allowing your vision to take hold of what you see. And as it does so, you start to notice a few things from bottom to top. You start to see that the ground under you just seems to be made out of a strange earthy material that almost seems not of this world. You start to notice that the vines that were surrounding this cave that you were in is by your feet and hanging off of the cliffside of wherever you are. You realize that what you're standing on, in fact, is a floating island of some kind, just hanging out in the middle of the vacuum of space. No, not the vacuum of space. Because you see out in the distance trees, vine-like, just like before, only looks more bonsai style, with small tops of flowers and such, and vines kind of spreading out. The vines being the very roots, turning into other trees down the line, connecting different floating rocks together. You see in the far distance an enormous creature you've never seen before, as tall as 10 times the size of a giraffe, but the body of something else, something unreal, is walking off in the distance, and you hear the strange sounds of an environment that you didn't know existed. And go ahead and roll me religion checks.
An 8.
Does that include the +2 from Toman's?
Oh,
Oh shoot, what was it called? Help for Aura. That lasts for a full hour.
a 10.
Another
Oh, shoot.
21.
Nice.
Thanks for listening.
Toman also rolls a 10.
Okay. You begin to realize all of you passed. Everybody got higher than a 10 or a 10 or higher.
I was gonna say some of us just got a 10.
Yeah, that still passes. We all look to Chris. You guys begin to realize you're not where you were before. This isn't that island. We're not in Kansas anymore. This is the spirit world. And you can tell that by your surroundings. Something seems different. Something is not of this world because you are not in this world anymore.
Lordy.
Well, I don't like this.
Can we leave?
Anyone think there's a bar here?
Probably not, mate. But if there is,
And
I
in the
don't know.
far-
Would a spirit world bar have really good spirits?
you would think, you would hope. If there's any good in the world, it would.
in the far off distance, you see a faint blue glow. You see the glow that is all too familiar, the glow that led you guys to that tunnel in the first place, the glow that held on the walls of them as moss, or popped out at you as the mushrooms that were on the ground, the glow that was of the orb that was being cradled by those vines. It seems to be meteor-like, as it is trailing across the horizon off in the distance. And all of you just get the sense, just this sense, just by being around. Is that the Avatar?
Is that the Avatar?
Wait, what?
And that's what will end the session.
Huh.
Nice. Fun. I
Even
like that.
in one shot, he leaves us hanging.
It all comes together.
Mhm.
Nice.
Thank you, everybody, for I'm sorry. Do you need me to show you my fridge again? Is that what this is about,
No,
Sean?
one time only. No, never again.
One time
I didn't even show you my
only.
freezer.
One time only.
Because y'all are one time.
Yeah,
Oh man.
but
So thank you everybody that came in and participated. Thank you everybody that donated. That's
Oh,
awesome. We got a
absolutely.
few anonymous donations here. What did we end up making for today? What was that?
well, right now we're sitting
I was gonna
at.
say we still have a couple more events, don't we?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of the next tabletop event, I think is slated for 10 o'clock, which will be here
Mhm.
on the Critically Accursed Twitch channel. But right now, I think a couple of people are kicking off with the Overwatch. They've probably already got started. So when we're officially wrapping up, which will be any minute now, I'm actually going to kick everyone over there while I do prep work to set up for the next event here. York is live.
100%.
NK not yet. Do I know who York is? Let's find out.
Oh yeah.
And Mama Draga,
Mama
you guys
Draga,
did
yes.
get an uwu from me, but we don't talk about that. That didn't
Oh,
happen.
it's my most cherished file now.
It didn't happen. It's
I-
weird that it's cherished because it never existed. Huh.
Mhm.
Yeah.
All right, we
fun.
getting ready for a raid then?
Yes, as long as I make sure I'm rating the right person.
Yeah, while he's getting that ready, I do want to say thank you everybody that came and listened. I know people love Avatar, people love that stuff. So I hope this was fun to listen to. And it was fun for you guys, my players, to participate in. I appreciate all of you coming in to throw this together. This was put together in just a couple of days, I think. Really.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it was a lot.
But yeah,
Yeah, that was
I
a
had,
lot of fun though.
Oh yeah.
yeah.
I had a lot of fun. Thank you for running, Frog, of course. And thank you for inviting me. I always have fun playing in your games. Hope to return the
Yep.
favor someday.
At least we made with these characters. Will it be possible that people might see these ones to get a cameo soon?
And I don't know. You guys might have to listen to book 2 to find out.
Huh.
Who knows? Look at that.
Anything's possible.
Shit.
Anything, right?
Yeah. But also everyone else, I had a lot of fun playing with you guys. I think I've played with everyone here except for Toast before, but Toast, good time. Good time, first time
Yeah,
at the table.
Yeah, good.
And hopefully we'll cross paths again in the future. I'm sure we will. But right now I'm going to shoot everyone over to Astronaut York while we get ready for our next tabletop podcast. Or not podcast, event. Wow, it's been a long day.
Do we have a raid message?
Yeah, here we go. Hopefully that works.
Wink
Yep.
wonk.
It's coming in. 8 seconds. So everyone say your
Wink-
goodbyes.
We're gonna do wink wonk.
Yeah, big wing
Bye.
wonks. Across the
Yeah,
board.
sure.
All right.
Bye, everyone.
Bye everyone.
Bye.
Thank you.
Bye.
Good
Hasta la
night.
bye bye.
They're all gone. They're all dead to us now.